You know, I actually legit hate YouTube. I think I legit hate YouTube right now. I actually hate YouTube system for streaming. Oh my god. Is it working now? Am I live now? Because I swear, if it's not working still, I'm gonna go cuckoo. I swear to God. I swear to God, I'm gonna lose it. No, Nara, I swear. Am I live? Is it working? I hate YouTube. I hate it. I literally, OBS showed me as live or like streaming and it had started, but I'm like, wait, why is nobody saying anything in chat? Then I go to YouTube's live thing and it goes, go live. Why do what is the point of OBS and going live on there if it doesn't still count for YouTube? I oh, I hate it. Also, hey Pip. And yeah, no, I remember, I think it was you, Lore, that asked in the server if I had done Undertale. Or no, not Lore. Who was it? Who asked about... Somebody said I had finished Undertale. Where is it? No, yeah, Lore, you explained that I did neutral, which is, yeah, that's correct. I did neutral. I was working on Pacifist, and then I, like, took a break from Undertale after the whole episode 8 thing, and then I haven't touched it since. Or, I haven't touched it on stream. I've played it off stream to get the gold. But other than that, no. I have not played Undertale live. Oh, this has been happening to me so much the past few streams, man. I'm glad I'm not the only one. Like, I don't know what it is. It was working before, and now it's like, it used to be where I had to do 2, like I had to click on like 3 different buttons on my OBS to get it started. Now it's like I do that, then I have to go to YouTube's live panel and then click go live. Like, that doesn't make any sense. Twitch is just go live and you're done. My elbows are so loud. What, do they pop or do they crack? My elbows don't really do actually anything. It's more my fingers and my wrist sometimes. Fingers more so, but then wrist. Have you seen a teaser for Murdron's Exos? I think it looks great. Great. I don't know if you were... Well, wait. I don't even know if you're asking me this. You probably are. But, I watched it on stream last night, I believe. Yeah, I did. Any chance you'll do a genocide? Just asking. Probably not. I honestly have no interest in doing the genocide route. I only want the good endings. And honestly, I kind of regret going for the pacifist because it's just kind of like under most games, I like just doing a one run through, and then the rest of like the other like variations of the endings, I usually just like watching videos on them for like games. This is the first game where I'm like, you know what the hey, I'll go try and do a pacifist run because it's I guess the best. And then it's just like now I'm just like, I just want to get through it. I just want the ending. Hey Isuru. I don't remember seeing you watch it. I guess I'm losing it. Yeah, I'm pretty certain I watched it because I even what was it? Yeah, with the guy in the ship, and then we talked about like Copper 9, and I think it was the I was like, oh yeah, because somebody said something about is it oh yeah, because I read your comment on it, Gray, and you asked about whether it was pre episode 8 or after episode 8, and then I commented like on the stream and I was like, probably during. Because he does comment that he sees a black hole at Copper 9. Hey, Iconic! Yay, it's the end backdrop again. What did I miss? Not much. Not much. Naruto relatable for that. I just, yeah. I'm a one and done with games. I try to go for the best endings. Like I did that for Red Dead Redemption 2. I went for the best ending. Luckily I got it. And then I was like, I watched all the other endings in videos. Because I just did not feel like playing the whole game again. I wouldn't do genocide, but I would probably take a few streams to beat Sans. Yeah, I've seen Sans fight. I'm just like, I'm good. Beware the man who speaks in hands. That sounds like a riddle you would hear in like Gravity Falls. I'm on Discord a little too much, just not on Naru's server a lot. I feel like Lore probably talks to Timothy the most. Yeah, that's it. The maker of the video replied to me and told me it takes place during episode 8. Yeah, I figured it had, concerning, like I said, the character comments, oh, Copper 9 has a black hole. So, to be honest, I fall asleep when Naruto plays Undertale. I mean, that's fine as well. Undertale's not really like a exciting game. It's fully like, it's a game I could see myself falling asleep to, especially with some of the music. We will be witnessing water getting burned on this stream if you get the joke. I feel like that one's going over my head a bit. Unless it's something to do with Undertale. I have Undertale and I never touched it ever since I finished True Pacifist. Well, I feel like that's the best ending, isn't it? So it's like, what's the point? Sans, how the F did you burn the water? Okay, so it is from Undertale? Wait, Timothy has Discord? What? Fried snow. Haven't spoken to him today, though, which is a bit unusual since he always says good morning. Hey, Fourth. Wait, what's this about Copper 9's black hole? That kind of sounds weird. When it says that. He doesn't plan to join the server, I'm pretty sure, though. Yeah, I don't think he is. He's not, like, said anything about it. I need my V plush. Tego, I don't know how you haven't gotten your V plush yet. Like, that's insane that it was out for delivery, like, I think a week ago. Like, how bad is the Columbia mail system? If it didn't arrive that day, like, the day that it says out for delivery, if it doesn't arrive within 2 days here, it's probably lost or delivered to the wrong address. I low-key don't know what Undertale is because every time Naru plays Undertale, I start drawing. I mean, hey, you could do it. I mean, I'm not expecting y'all to always fully pay attention to what I'm doing on stream, especially when I'm playing certain games. Copper 9's what now? Wait, before I forget, how do you get an animated background on your PC? You need to buy an application off of Steam called Wallpaper Engine. That's how you get animated backgrounds. Takes weeks to months for stuff to get delivered to where I live. Oh my god, Lore. No, I mean, there's being shipped out, but Tiego's has been, like, out for delivery. Like, it's in his location, like, his city or wherever, but it's been out for delivery for, like, the past, like, week. Like, that's usually out for delivery. It's like, oh, see, like, especially if it's in the morning when it says that, it's like, oh, expect it to arrive later tonight. Or latest, like, next day. So the fact it's been a week, I'm like, oh my god, has it been lost? Wait, Laura, you talking about the look at my description? I'm pretty sure look at my description. It's the one we timed out before because they kept saying, like, not random stuff, but, like, I chose, I don't know, random, like, that kind of stuff. I'll definitely start paying attention during Undertale streams now. I'm on art block, so I have no choice but to pay attention. Oh. It's been like 25 days since the giveaway order. Yeah. You should binge Underverse. It's so good, and the last 4 episodes of season 2 should be done in a few years. Few years? 4 episodes in a few years? Average delivery system here down. Oh my god. I mean, it's a very simple thing where you just do this. We'll see. If there, if I look at my description and it's like a bot or something, we'll see. So how are your thoughts on the mega flowery fight at the end of Neutral? Panic-inducing. It was cool, and like, it was cool, but like, my god, I was so like, try not to get hit or I die. Trying to say the N-word isn't funny or clever. Oh my god, trying to say the N-word is so, like, last decade. It kind of is. I mean, it almost is. Like, geez, I started streaming 7 years ago. And that's when it was most prevalent, I remember. At least for a good few years after that. I haven't really seen it much now. Now it kind of reminds me of the old N-word stuff, like trying to fit it into, like, getting a streamer or somebody to say it. Like, whether it's in their username, so when they follow, you say it out loud on accident. Or they put in, like, a description or whatever. Or they use TTS to have it say it. It's as old as the get in the kitchen to women joke. Underverse is all animated by one person, or cut her some slack. See, now, okay, at least that I understand then. If it's one person, okay, 4 episodes in 2 years, understandable. Like, heck, what is it? Oh my god, there's that Pokemon animated series. What is it called? Let me see. It's a Pokemon game. Pokemon. I don't remember what it's called, but it should show up. There, Starter Squad. This guy has been doing this series, I think, for like, oh my god, when did he start this? Like, when? When did he start them? 11 years ago. 11 years ago, this guy started this series. And we're only up to episode 10. And I think episode 10 was like 2 years ago. Yeah, 2 years ago, exactly. And the new episode, I think he says, is gonna be like another year from now. So, yeah. Understandable. Wait, why are you streaming? It's almost my bedtime. I'm crying. Because it's only like 7 p.m. for me. I somehow did Omega Flowy first try. I don't remember what happened with me. Did I do it first try or it was the second time? Do you hear voices too? Because if you don't, either do I. What? What, Inferno? Trying to say the N-word is like trying to resist the urge not to go cringe mode. Some Mexican kid literally says, "Stop drawing anime N-word to me on the..." What? I remember people would use troll names as trick streamers into saying awful stuff like yeah. that one was actually the first one I almost got trolled with, believe it or not. And I almost said it, but my mod at the time, he was like, no. And I'm like, what? And he goes, read that slowly in your head. And so I did it. I'm like, oh. Never had experienced that before. Yeah, the creator almost canceled Underverse because people were being stupid on Twitter, but luckily they decided to just go on break for a year and a half or something like that. People being stupid on Twitter. That doesn't sound like anything new. The N-word? You mean N-0x00101010 sin? Oh my god. I got a question. Have you seen the new glitch post asking for dialogue? If so, which one is your favorite? I feel like, isn't there like a lot people have posted? I feel like what glitch should do is take the ones they like most and then let the community pick and let them vote on them. Like, do a top 4 or 5, whatever it is. For me, it's 9:59. Okay. Friends are like flowers. If you eat them, they die. I mean, isn't that the case for like most things you eat? The voices are telling me to do bad things to Liam. Help. What? Why? Hey Nara, which character do you think is the most mischaracterized in Murder Drones? I would say N, but that's probably too obvious. Most mischaracterized. I'm trying to remember what mischaracterized even means. I'll be honest. Hold on. Because, yeah, earlier today, like, about an hour or two before stream, I was literally going through, like, Yaxter and Vanity's, like, polls and stuff, and I'm telling you, some of Yaxter's polls, like, the answers people are giving, let me see, miscare... I'm not spelling correctly. There, thank you. Mischaracterization refers to the act of characterizing someone or something wrongly. It can also mean giving a false or misleading character to something. Characterizing someone wrongly. God, you know, it would actually probably come, because mischaracterization, I mean, by the definition of it, I would... Like, V felt in line with herself. Jay did as well. Like, if we're going based off just the series and not what we thought was gonna happen, I'd be torn between N and Uzi, actually. I'd be very torn between N and Uzi. Maybe Uzi more than N. Because I feel like Uzi did feel mischaracterized, and now a lot of people seem to believe that she's always been a cringy, like, character, and I'm just like... Episode 1... not even then. I don't even want to refer to it as cringy. I would just say... one-liners, and, like, that kind of style. Ha, nice save. I actually tricked someone I knew into saying that once. He took it really tough, so hats off! No, have you seen the Catching Up pilot? No, I've not even heard of it. Hey, Ladybug, how have you been? The voices are telling me to break into Liam's house and steal his computer. They're so loud. I wish I worked for Glitch or knew someone that worked for Glitch. I would so be like, so what's the deets? What happened in there? If anything happened. Is the N-word Naruto? People say that Murdone's best friend episode is 8. I mean, the problem is too, like, Yaxter's community, not community, but Yaxter's like, what I'm saying is that Yaxter's community is not that big. Like, it's not the Murdone's fandom, so I wouldn't. While it's a lot of people agreeing with episode 8 being the best written, I wouldn't take it as that's the fandom speaking. Because I know a lot of people who don't agree with that. Like, I've seen a lot of people. Not I know, but I've seen a lot of people disagree with that. Even in Liam's own freaking server. Like, it's kind of a... Especially compared to his previous works, Murder Jones is definitely considered his weakest or one of the weakest of his works. 5 people this week have complimented my voice, and I don't know why. I would say something more, but unfortunately, we've never been granted to hear your voice. You slipped to your chair and fell down the stairs. What? The retcon that Jay and Vino along ruined the former for me and made me hate the latter even more. But I'm trying to think not so much like that's more like butchering a character versus like mischaracterization. Awkwardly placed one-liners that seem cringe because of the weird feeling you get when characters say them. I don't know what type of shit he almost spoke. Liam Vickers was smoking apathy. Probably, I don't know, I'm homeschooled. Hey, another homeschooler. I got pulled out of school when I was like 10, 11. And then was homeschooled all the way. Liam was smoking the limited edition pack for $2.99. I want to know what Liam was smoking when he made Murder Drones. I want some of that shit. I need that shit to get the voices out of my head. I mean, I'm pretty sure Liam's like always on something. I'm kidding. He's not. I don't think he's on anything. He just has very unique ideas. Some girl in my class said that Murder Drones is cringe when she has 3 body pillows of Gojo. I'm kind of curious why somebody that age was allowed to get 3 body pillows. Wait, has Naru played Delta Rune or Undertale Yellow? Also, I'm homeschooled too. No, I have not played anything else other than regular Undertale. Oh, so X heard your voice, but I haven't. Oh. It tweaks out. Yeah, I try not to go on rants of episode 8 and the series as a whole. Actually, I heard my voice when I said goodnight last movie night. Oh! You said goodnight? No fair! The Gojo body pillow comment had me dying. Help. I'm sorry. I would not even have the guts to have an Uzi and N pillow body pillow. Nope. I'll just stick with my plushies and hug them. The wallpaper is fire. Also, hi Narjan. Hey. What do I even call you when you say I don't know what to name myself? I don't know what to call you. But thank you about the wallpaper. What's your favorite lines from your 3 favorite characters from Murder Drones and TADC? What's my favorite lines from my 3 favorite characters from Murder Drones and TADC? Okay, well, I mean, my 3 favorite characters from Murder Drones would be N, Uzi. Used to be V, but honestly, with the way V's gone, probably be Tessa. So, first off, for Murder Drones, what's your favorite lines? I feel like with Uzi, it would literally just be... It would be bite me. I mean, that's such a... I can no longer associate bite me with anything else but Uzi, so I would say bite me. Even though she says a lot of lines I love. N... God, he has a lot of good lines. I feel like maybe it's tied between like his ow, or his baby steps together. I don't know, that's a hard one for N. For Tessa, oh god, what line from her would I say? I'm not counting Spacesuit Tessa because that's not Tessa. So just episode 5 Tessa. I don't know, I guess Anya girl. She didn't really have any really like lines that were like really good. It was more like, I don't know, I guess Anya girl. Anya girl. So, for TADC, I mean, my 3 favorite characters would be Jackson, Pomni. That's hard. Jackson, Pomni, and then God, it's either would be Ragatha or Gingle. I forgot the one with the string that's always that has the comedy and tragedy mask. And I don't really remember their lines that well. Like Jax, Jack's line. I'm trying to think. I think it would. I'm trying to remember how exactly the line goes. It was in episode 1 with the. Well, it's like, well, this is. I think. Do I have the episode? Hold on. I might. Okay, yeah, I do have the pilot. Let me see. Where the fudge did he say it?
Wasn't this your will be lights. God will be lights.
This is dumb and weird.
There you go. That's my favorite line of Jax. This is dumb and weird. When it comes to Pomni? Oh my god. I can't even think of any lines from Pomni, honestly. Maybe her losing her mind, which is that a line? Her like losing her mind and being like, where is it? When she's like going through the doors and she starts to like crack it. Or is it where she started to, yeah, like, or where she started to crack it like really badly. Yeah, like her. Like that's just me over like MD right now, I guess. Like I can't really think of lines from her. And then either Ragatha or Gangle. I would say whatever her name is. Stringy Girl. I guess you broke my comedy mask. That's the one I remember from her, so yeah. Please no more talk about episode 8. My sanity can't take it. Half joke. I'm there with you, Gray. I half joke that I mean, I've already been told I've lost my mind, so it's too late for me. I would 100% get body pills because I'm mentally unstable. At least you admit it. Up we go. It's another one I like. I mean, yeah, that's a good. And has a lot of good lines. I'll be honest. Like I think honestly, he has the most memorable lines from Murder Drones. Like, there's a lot. Up we go. Ow. Consider it repressed. Baby steps together. What is it? I mean, even his oof, stuck yourself, just pop it in your mouth. Or saliva neutralizes the nanites. Even his, which is mine and Gray's favorite line, we might actually be robots. And God, didn't he have a line too when he... Oh, don't look into this or don't read into this after he went to shoot V and hearts came out. Like, he had a lot of lines. Biscuits. Miss Spacesuit Tessa was kind of mischaracterized. People thought her randomly pausing and just silently staring at V Uzi Evans when he got snatched by the Sinnoh was some kind of trauma response. I never thought of that, honestly, and that's actually the first time I've heard of people say that was a trauma response, possibly. When I found it weird when she did that. When I watched the original episode, like her, like you compare her to Tessa from episode 5, especially over N being attacked and boot looped and taken by the Sentinel, I feel like the real Tessa would have been freaking out and would have gone N or like would have gone after Mealy, whereas instead of this like Like, it was so weird, and it's so suspicious to me. Like, that whole episode really solidified my suspicion of Tessa. And as our little comedian. I was scrolling through Twitter until I saw fan art where N and Uzi's Sintail were making out, and that's how the voices started popping up in my head. Oh, I think I know what art you're talking about. Yeah, that one I saw, and I'm like, can we not? It's already kind of uncomfortable. It's uncomfortable to me that N and Uzi are a thing, and now they've got Doll, most likely, and I wouldn't say Sin, because Sin's core got burnt up, so I think it's just the solver, but nevertheless, it's still creepy to me they got the solver and Doll in Uzi's body, and Uzi is N's girlfriend, and it's just like, it's really weird, it's creepy. This is a citizen's murder. Bad Dingo. Well, I mean, Bad Dingo was, like I said, that's not Tessa. That was Sinessa saying that, so that's why I didn't count Tessa after episode 5. How do you reckon we made us a robotage? Yeah, that one was good. I didn't think the lines question would take that long. That's because I don't really have... there's a lot of good ones, to be honest. Except for Tessa. Like, Tessa is, like, not really... too many? Because we barely got her. We only had her in episode 5. Like, the true Tessa. My favorite Sin line by far is the... Hello, Uzi... Or no, it was more like... Hello, Uzi. Hi, N. Like, so the switch chop, like when you talk to the person you don't like, hi, and then the person you like, hi. It's like, my favorite line is, build doors against the coming sky demons. The singularity awakens. Look at this cool ass I could draw. Oh my god, cons. Same, I feel Pomni's pain. Mm-hmm. Oh, that's the other thing, too. I gotta... Once Glitch says when their next Glitch X is gonna be, their event is gonna be, I'm gonna do a live stream of that, like I did for the last one. I'm really curious on what they're gonna have with this one. I'm like 90% certain they're gonna have something on Gaslight District, but I'm curious what else. Like, maybe Digital Circus episode 3 or episode 4. If we get episode 3 this month, then it'll probably be about episode 4, I'm gonna guess. Also, I wonder who they're gonna interview on there. Or anyone at all. Sinessa also has a lot of memorable lines. Oh no, yeah. I would say N would be the most for me. And then would be Sin / the Solver / Sinessa. Any Scott Pilgrim fans here? Ladybug, why do I feel like you probably would voted for the Scott Pilgrim thing from the next series I react to? Which reminds me, I still have to do the second poll for that. But I'll wait till my thumbnail poll comes out, because that's coming out Monday? I mean, I could do it today, but at the same time, I'll get pushed down. We might actually be robots? Yeah, our favorite. And got a 3-in-1 deal with Uzi for if they throw in... It's a 1, 2, 3. That's a 5-some. I was scrolling through Twitter when I saw another page of Boozy Uzi today, then I realized the comic is still going, why? Just why? How? Why? I mean, there are adults in the fandom, so it's not surprising. I mean, there is, like, NSFW, a suggestive art in the Murder Jones fandom. I mean, that's any fandom. But it's very popular. And it's like, that's gonna happen when there's adults. Me when Ollie and Jim appear. The two different reactions. What so you think about the idea of Uzi making a new body for Doll? Saw it on Twitter, not gonna lie. I can't really see Uzi doing that for Doll, but that's just me. This is where if characters had gotten more development and stuff, I could see that working if the show had gone the way I thought it would, which is I thought Doll would fight Uzi like one last time, but then like when Sinessa appears or whatever, the Solver makes his appearance, they end up having to work together to fight a common enemy, and in doing so, like Doll learns that, hey, you know what, Uzi really is just like me, and we just need to work together and fight this thing that's affecting both of us and killed our parents, or killed her mom, killed my parents. So, and then, you know, maybe they get closer, like they're friends and stuff, and then I could see like the series ending or season finale, whatever, and then Doll, like Uzi wanting to make a new body for Doll, because then but it wouldn't make sense now, because she had like, just look at the freaking what is it? Just look at the credits of episode 8. Like, they all look absolutely, except for Lizzie, I think. Like, everyone else looked absolutely miserable to be there for Doll's funeral. So why would Uzi want to go and make a body for her? This is unrelated. Layoff is my favorite J-line. Hey everyone, just a quick thing. Make sure to check the Northern Lights forecast for tomorrow. As you're near a pole, even upper US, you might see it. I wish. I would love to see Northern Lights. There are things in, like, this world I would love to see. Like, if I were to have a bucket list, Northern Lights would be one of them. The glowworms that are in specific caves in, like, Australia are another. Like, I love, like, you know, the Avatar series, not the Airbender one, but the James Cameron one. All the, like, glowing, like, mushrooms and all that stuff. I forgot what they call it, but I love those. So, like, having the things closest to that, like I think we even have mushrooms that are like that. But the glowworms in caves, the Northern Lights, the mushrooms that glow, just, yeah. I would live in a place that was nothing like that if I could. Digital Circus episode 3 is about Haunted Mansion. Is a spooky episode. Ooh, so it's probably going to come out in October. Yeah. So October is most likely when Glitch X is going to be as well, because I think Glitch X last year was November, wasn't it? I don't think it was October. Yeah. Yeah, no, I don't think it was, because October is when I got into Murder Drones, and then Glitch X was like either late November. Yeah, it was late November, I think. I'm not gonna lie, I feel like when Sin said hi-end, she was trying to trick him into thinking it's Tessa. I don't think so, considering how well we already heard, like, how well Sin could replicate Tessa's voice, like, perfectly. So I think if she really wanted to screw with N, she easily could have copied Tessa's voice and done the, like, from episode 5 with the N kind of thing. But she didn't. It still sounds like Sin. So. Or the Solver. I posted the best Theory and Murder Drones series in the server. Yeah, Jay has more lines her in ad than in the show. What is it? I've joked with some other people that the ads have actually given more, what is it, lore? Like, not lore. They've given more, like, character growth. Or not character growth, I guess. Like, showing more of the characters' personalities and stuff through ads than they have in the actual show, which is kind of depressing. But I'm kind of like, hey, if that's the case, maybe if they do shorts with N and Uzi and whoever else, maybe we'll get better stuff. Jim is in on the beef now. He also dislikes Ollie. Oh. It'd be ironic if Ollie disappeared in here now. Uzi could make new bodies for Doll and Nori if she really wanted to. Well, the problem with that is, Nori, she definitely could. Because Nori still has her core. So what's stopping... And the bodies are, like, standard made. Like, they're all the same. All they would need to do is get more hair for her, like get hair in her clothes, and that's it. But her core is still intact, so her core could just climb into the body, and there you go, new body. Doll's core was eaten, so that's more up in the air. It's more like her sentience became part of the solver. So when Uzi swallowed the null, the solver's whatever null heartbeat, Doll's sentience became part of Uzi's. So I think that's a way more difficult situation. I don't know if it could be. That's more like there'd have to be like more explanation, because it's kind of like, can the sentience be transferred? Which I guess technically it could, because you think back on episode 2, I think it was, when the teacher was talking to Khan, and then it showed how Uzi had transferred her sentience to Brayden. Like, taking over Brayden's sentience. So, technically, that hints to the fact that their sentience could be transferred. So, you could technically say, well, okay, if that's the case, Doll's sentience is in Uzi, so it could just transfer into a new body. I mean, like, I don't know if their cores are really their sentience as much as it's just their power. And, again, it's all up in the air. Like, you don't really know how that works. So, it's just theories at that point. Still depressed about episode 8 being mid, but I'm a bit more over it, yeah. Yeah, like, I'm not pissed off and salty like I was the first, like, couple weeks. Now I'm just, like, my feelings of episode 8 have not changed. Like, if anything, I've noticed more problems with it as well as the series as a whole. But that doesn't tarnish my love for the series. Like, episode 8 is just, I just watch episode 8 for the music and the cool fight scenes and the animation, and that's it. I don't really look at it as a finale either. And for Murder Drones, I just prefer episodes 1 to 7. I just kind of treat episode 8 like it's its own independent thing, and it doesn't exist, like, canon to the series in a way. Like, unless we get a season 2 and Liam somehow is able to, like, explain what the fudge was up with episode 8. Jay was my favorite out of her squad until she got ruined. Bioluminescence, word for the glowing mushrooms. Yes, thank you. Bioluminescent. Yeah, like Disney World has the Avatar land that glows. It has bioluminescent like paint or whatever that glows at night. So cool. Being there, I sat on a bench and just enjoyed the bioluminescent. I just watched it. I'm just like, this is so cool. I wish it was here, not on the opposite side of the country. Scott, I just joined for Undertale playthrough. Welcome to the murder. I wanted Doll and Uzi to actually talk and have a heart-to-heart and realize how similar they actually are, and have Doll join the team and willingly sacrifice herself in the final fight against Sin. Yeah. I mean, I was really hoping as well, like, not just Doll, but Sin. Like, Sin is another character that got no justice. Like, I full-heartedly thought, at least in episode 8, after the Null expanded, or after Uzi, like, woke up after swallowing the Null, and her, like, whatever happened to her, and then her waking up and it's raining and everything's all red and stuff. I truly thought that fan art that Liam, or not fan art, but that artwork that Liam did of Sin with that red, like, everything being in red, and then, like, her standing in water, I thought it was, like, a mindscape of the Solver or Sin herself, and that's where Uzi ended up. And I thought, okay, cool, are we gonna have, like, a Uzi Sin, like, fight? And then as they're fighting, Uzi, like, realizes that Sin is very similar to her with the feeling of being discarded, and that they have, like, a talk as they're fighting, and then as they talk, like, Sin starts to, like, realize, I don't know, like, I really thought that was gonna go that way. So when it didn't and it was just done, I'm like, oh, okay. The characters have more personality in the advertisement. I think actually my two favorite advertisements are the road trip song for the keychains and then Jay's ad. Those are my two favorites. The one with Cat V and stuff, cute, but at the same time, it felt more like a true ad. I've listened to Bite Me more than 20 times now. Yeah. Wait, who did you play in Undertale? I don't know anything about Undertale. You only get to play one character in Undertale. What is your rating for murder drugs? I mean murder drones as a whole. As a whole, including episode 8? As a whole, including episode 8. See, I'm trying to look at this objectively, like, without me, like, my feelings getting in the way of it. Like, from a writing standpoint, music, animation, all that stuff. I'd probably give it a 5 out of 6. There's just a lot of issues with the show. Like, once you start analyzing it, and you notice, like, flaws and stuff, it's a fun show with some, like, cool moments and scenes, and then, like, really good animation in parts, especially episode 8. And then the music and like, music and the voice acting being done very well. But other than that, yeah, I wouldn't rate it for, like, very highly. Like, it's a very unique idea. But that's Liam for you. Like, most of his stuff, if not all of his stuff, is very unique ideas. I keep seeing tweets on Twitter about how V had great development or she's changed. I'm like, are you sure about that? Wait, what? Well, I think... Didn't Yag also say the same thing? That he said that he felt that V had a satisfying... Not arc, but conclusion or something? And I'm like... I love you, Yag, but I don't see that. It felt like her conclusion was, like, thrown at us, like a little crumb. And it's just like, there you go. She's acknowledging that she should have been honest and she's sorry. Bye. And that's it. I saw this one comic where V and N are looking for more parts for Uzi's gun and they stumble across Jay but completely ignore her while she tries to talk to them as they walk away. I don't think they'd ignore her. I feel like Uzi would be tempted to shoot her. I actually could see Jay, like, maybe trying to go after Uzi, and maybe V stand up to her. I don't know. Yeah, Murdron should have pulled an MHA where the MC tried to save the villain in the final battle. Well, because we barely know anything of Sin. And after finding out from Glitchin that originally episode 5 was going to have Worker Drone Sin in it, which leads me to believe there was going to be, like, backstory on her, but they got canned or cut for whatever reason. I'm so upsetty spaghetti for that. I'm upset over that. Like, we really should have gotten backstory on Sin. Because we didn't get backstory on Sin, it's very hard to tell from then on what parts of Sin were Sin and what parts were the Solver. So it's kind of like even now people are still calling the tail Sin, even though it's not Sin anymore, it's the Solver. Like, literally, Sin was the core. It got burnt to a crisp and dissolved. And the only thing left was the Solver's null, which was like a heart, and that's what Uzi swallowed. So it's not even Sin anymore, it's a Solver pure, but people are still calling it Sin. I love doing anything in such a distressed voice, especially I found interesting. Yeah, I love doing anything. It's like he regrets saying that. Or it's more like, yeah, I'm gonna keep telling myself that even though I don't feel it. MD with episode 8, 0 out of 10. MD without episode 8, 7 out of 10. I think a nice thing would be if when everything went black and white, Sin showed up and apologized for letting the Solver infect her. She explained she didn't know what it was planning to do. You know what honestly would have been awesome? Like, they could have, another route they could have gone is, like, they could have done it where Sin, like, if the episode had been longer, we could have had then we could have had a flashback of maybe Sin showing Uzi. Like, maybe Sin tries to get Uzi on her side, and be like, you were discarded too, kind of thing. And then Sin shows her what Sin dealt with humans and stuff. But because of what Uzi's gone through with N and then, you know, V and all that stuff, she's not persuaded by, like, Sin is like, you know, shouldn't we destroy all humans? And, you know, the DDs are just to be used to destroy the humans. But then Uzi, calling back to episode 1, could say, but the DDs are still people, you know, they still, you know, they have feelings, they have all that stuff. So, you know, I don't know, she could have had a talk, and but, you know, didn't have time for that in a 20-minute episode. And how she's sorry for everything the Solver's done before Uzi interrupts her as she pulls her into a hug and says, okay, you can rest now. Yeah. Chat, Liam needs to throw away the stuff he was spooking. Wait, what? What's our? When everything turned red, I thought she was going to talk to the real Sun and Tessa. Maybe they'd ask Uzi to tell something to N and J for them so they could have closure. I mean, maybe, yeah. I wonder if Sin had a normal voice before the Solver, or was she always corrupted by the Solver? She wasn't always corrupted. I mean, and episode 5 shows that the Solver literally manipulated her to allow access into her body. So she was different before. But we don't know what. I was wondering the same thing. I'm like, you know, I at least want to hear what she sounded like before she got corrupted. Because obviously, like, if it's not enough, like here, what is it? If it wasn't apparent enough that the Solver does mess with your voice, like, just look at, which would it be? Like, you have, well, she didn't talk in episode 2, so you can't hear it, but, Am
I not wanted? And
like, so we never get to hear Sin, but the Solver definitely affects whoever they're possessing. Oh no, you even get in episode 6, the next episode.
No, Tessa.
Where is it?
The host saw what was happening.
Then
To choose. Human.
Oh my god, where is the moment? Ah.
oh, don't mind.
And you don't hear anything of Uzi in there. It sounds like the Solver. So, I'm going to guess, just from this alone, that Sin's voice is not... We've never heard Sin's voice. Like, without the Solver. Especially because she fully accepted the Solver. Like, allowed it to have access. It didn't need to forcibly possess her or anything. Her and it just became one very easily. Whereas Uzi, all the other hosts, like, it forcibly like takes over their bodies. So I think that's where the voices are usually more glitchy and they, like, yeah. So I don't think we ever got, I would say with 100% certain we never got to hear Sin's actual voice. Murder Jones just somehow has a special connection with me for some reason. I don't know, maybe it's because I'm a teen. I mean, I wouldn't say it's because you're a teen. Murder Jones definitely connected with a lot of people. Like, a lot of people. And adults, too. I mean, like me. Like, I've never been this attached to any robot characters, ever. Like, Terminator, robots from DreamWorks. Like, any series with robots, I would find them, like, endearing or cute, but not really attached to them. Whereas this series just, it had or has something special. that despite all of its flaws it's got and the issues, I still love it. So I wish they'd release a storyboard of the scrapped zombie episode and the workers in backstory so we could see what we could have had. Well, the zombie one, they never even got storyboarding. It was just a script. That's what Kevin had said, that Liam had done the script for episode, I think it was episode 2 or 3, and then, like, tossed, like, after he was done with it, came up with a different idea, and then tossed it. So, in the Sin backstory, there might have been storyboards for it. Like, I don't know, they only had concept art, so obviously it must have been scripts, at least, for them to have concept art. I would have liked a Newsy villain, like a villain to twist with N and Uzi's relationship to add some spice to it, and so the ship is more deep in the story and it just being a side plot. Still love Newsy. Oh no, yeah, Newsy, like, I adore Newsy, but it definitely has issues, especially in episode 8. So, yeah, I mean, if there ever is a season 2, it definitely could still go the route of, like, Newsy being, like the solver is in Uzi now, and no offense, Uzi kind of just slapped a band-aid on this problem. The solver is an adaptable AI, at least from what we know. It's an AI and it adapts. So this is only a temporary, like, pause from what it could do. It may not be able to do anything to her physically, like it can't, like, forcibly possess her and stuff, but it can certainly mentally mess with her. Like, it can most likely make her see things. It can speak in her head, so it can say stuff. It could put doubts in her mind. It could do all sorts of things. So, I mean, if there's a season 2, I could see it going possibly the route where Uzi just slowly loses herself, or slowly gets corrupted. And, like, especially if Uzi keeps it a secret from, like, N and everyone, you know, might be where she keeps it a secret till it's too late, or, like, it's too far gone. She's too far gone, and that would be really rough to witness. Like, because then that would be possibly another person that ends lost to the solver. But then I could just see if Uzi, like, dies or something. I could just see the envy shippers going, "Yes, this is our opportunity!" And I'd be like, no, they need more development still. Leave them alone. It's a problem with the show, too. They always incorrectly call her Sin instead of the solver. Mm-hmm. Yeah, even the subtitles don't get it right. I call the solver Sin because that's the only version of Sin we've seen. We don't actually know who Sin is or who she used to be. I could see why the characters would use the names interchangeably since Solver's main host is Sin. Yeah. I wonder if the Solver calls N Big Brother because that's the relationship the real Sin had with N before she got assimilated. And we won't ever know. At least for now. I doubt we ever will. Because, I also find N's relationship with Sin, like, even from what we had, it doesn't make sense to me. If Sin did ever look at N as, like, a big brother, it definitely feels one-sided, because N did not feel like at all that he looks at her as a little sister. Like, little buddy, like, that stuff he calls his friends. Like, even, like, Uzi, he called buddy. In freaking episode 7, he goes, "Hey there, buddy." So it's kind of like, I don't think he looked at Sin as a little sister. Like, he didn't even seem that close to Tessa either, which is weird. And again, it feels like just not enough time was spent on them, especially the mansion. Like, I forgot what it was. I did a rating of episodes in my server, and I rated episode 5 as the worst, and 8 being, like, before that. And the reason why is because episode 5, didn't have any badass action sequences, didn't have insane animation to at least cover its flaws. it was just a lot of wasted wasted potential, and you don't even know what's truly memories and what's not, because Uzi affects it when she enters it. Like once she's a part of the picture in the memories, we don't know what actually truly happened or what, like, if she changes the course of anything, and it really messes up the flashbacks. And like I feel like episode 5, like the manor, should have been an arc of like 4 or 5 episodes on its own. Like we get to see like past Envy and what they were like, how close they were. You get to see how Tessa was. You get to see the relationship between Tessa and the 3 drones. And Sin, like what Sin was like, possibly. I don't know, just more. And it would have given more like, oh, okay, I could see how. Yeah, I don't know, just more characterization. Hold on, why am I always effing late? I wonder if it's the solver who talks like a moron, or if Sin spoke like that and the solver adopted that speech pattern. I have no idea. It does seem to adopt the speech pattern of those it simulates. Yeah, it kind of does. Even though when it was Jay, it didn't really talk corporate speak, so. Murder Jones is the most human I've ever seen robots act. Yeah, they do. They do feel the most human. Even compared to like iRobots, like certain movies that try to do it. I just got the mental image of Envy shippers descending on Uzi's corpse like romance vultures. I mean, it would. Let's be honest. It would happen. It would absolutely happen if Uzi died or got killed off. Envy shippers would immediately be like, "Yes, this is our time." Not all of them, but a lot of them would. I mean, sometimes I wonder why people hate on the show for its flaws when it's completely free, and there's some shows that are even worse than this, but you need to pay for it. I think the thing is, Pugs, like, I think this is where, because I've seen people defend that, or not defend, but have that same thought where they're like, you know what, just be grateful we got the show, it's free, and, you know, but at the same time, you gotta realize, just like with any content creator or like YouTuber, yes, what we post is free, but doesn't mean we're free from criticism when we make mistakes or have flaws in what we create. So there's nothing wrong to point out those flaws or have criticism of it. If anything, the content creators that want that are the ones that usually improve and get better over time, because they take into account the critiques and, you know, people pointing out flaws and stuff, going, okay, we can improve upon this later on. Okay, that's valid, you know, and work on this. Instead of it being like, you got, you know, it's just free, just ignore it. Just, you know, it's free, appreciate what you got, shoo. It's kind of like if, let's say you go to, if you have this in your country, like, let's say you go to a warehouse, like Costco, like a grocery store like that. Okay, let's just say grocery store. In the States, we have Costco. But let's just say you go to a grocery store and you have people handing out samples. And it's free, right? Some samples you get are delicious. And you're like, yeah, I want more of that. And then you get some samples where you're like, not bad, but kind of, eh. And then that person goes, well, if you don't like it, go somewhere else. It's like, you're going to react and go, well, geez, I'm just saying that maybe this could be improved upon it. And it's like, well, you got it for free, so don't complain. It's like, there's nothing wrong with complaining on what I was given that's free. So, and that's why I think people aren't understanding when they, because not you, Pugs, but like I've seen other people that are much more aggressive about that. And they're basically saying that those of us who are critiquing the show, you just shut up and just, you know, we don't have a right to feel disappointed, and that we should just accept the show for what it is. And it's just like, no. Glitch and Liam put content out, and it's open to being critiqued, especially with it being a show. Just because it's free doesn't mean that we don't have a right to do that. Like, even Liam took critiques and stuff when he had his old YouTube channel, SSTWL, Scary Storytime with Liam. He took critiques and stuff more. And it's just like, yeah, good writers and good creators will do that. It took me a while to realize why I didn't, or whether I couldn't bring myself to care about V's and Lizzie's friendship. They both sucked together and they didn't interest me in the slightest. You know what's funny? When V and Lizzie, like, originally were, like, friends, like, I would say after episode 3, and then it got to episode 4, I'm like, I could see them, like, actually kind of ship them. Where I was like, you know, it's like the two toxic girls, the two, like, bullies, and they get together. I'm like, I could see them being kind of cute together. Do I like the dynamic? Like, as a healthy ship? Oh, heck no. I think they're gonna do bad things together. But I'm like, okay, this could be kind of funny at least, or maybe cute as what they are. But, yeah, no, they definitely were. I'm going to the Bulldogs game, so I can't be here for long. Okay, hold up. Well, have a fun time at the Bulldogs game. Bro, it still makes me mad how in episode 7 they gave so much ear to the Solve's real body, just ignore it in episode 8. Oh, yeah. I still 100% believe what we saw in the mine shafts chasing Nori and N was originally going to be the Solver's body, and it got cut from episode 8. I'm sorry, episode 8 feels too rushed and too, like, things thrown in there. Like, things, not thrown in there, but things felt cut. POVs were switching all over the place. It feels like things were cut from it. And it would not surprise me if we were going to get, like, a main body Solver reveal, but then they're like, it's going to take too much time, we're already pushing it. I don't know what happened. Well, more so Tessa says he did stand up for Sin. Yeah, I mean, he defended her, but let's be honest, N is a sweetheart, and anyone he gets attached to, which doesn't take much, pretty much just be nice to him, and he will get attached to you. And I mean, it's even in his personality trait on that chart thing from Glishin that it said he wants to be liked. So him standing up for Sin is understandable. He would do that. He would, honestly, if somebody went after Uzi, like Crozy, I'm sure he would have stood up too. I mean, look how he reacted when he thought she was killed off by the Solver. He acted like he had known her for at least weeks and was like close friends with her. Jay was incredibly loyal to Tessa and wanted to be with her so much that she drew herself as a human. It's why she's secretly jealous of N for getting most of her attention without trying. I mean, that's the theory, because that's a theory, yeah. Like, that's what I thought, but I wouldn't say, like, that's what was the case. Because I'll be honest, it never felt like Jay really looked at him with jealousy, at least in episode 5. I don't really notice, like, I even checked the episode, because I thought, you know, were there any looks that Jay gave N that seemed to come across as jealousy? And there's not. Like, even when Tessa freaks out over N.
Out of my basement, time out again.
Yet, here you are.
Like, she's more annoyed with Sin. But let's see. Like, she does, if I remember correctly, she doesn't react at all really to N. Like, look at her face. Like, you would think she'd frown or look annoyed. Like, this would be the time for her to get jealous or annoyed of Tessa giving special treatment to N and getting excited to see him. But look at her. She's just like, she looks blank. Like, she's not caring at all. Still nothing from her. She's just blank. And we've seen how expressive Jay can be. So we know that's not like, oh, she's just hiding it. Like, we know how expressive she could be from episode 8. Where is it? Like she looks more conflicted here than there. Like, look at her. So she definitely was not jealous. My theory was still I still liked my theory, which was that maybe Louisa, which is Tessa's mom, was Jay was like the servant to Louisa specifically, and Louisa abused her or like beat her when she was pissed off or angry. And then in a combination with N getting special treatment from Tessa, Jay would take out her like frustrations on N. But still not really full like jealousy of N. It's just like, you know what? It's kick the cat syndrome. Do you have thoughts about the new glitch axe? I'm curious on what it's gonna be. If they have any interviews with creators, I hope they don't fake like some of the questions like they did for the previous one. That's all I hope for. I'm keeping my eye on that this time around. But other than that, I'm just kind of like curious on what it's gonna be like. I think the thing I'm looking forward to most so far that they've announced is obviously like N and Uzi are gonna, like, Michael and Elsie are gonna be there to do more improv stuff, or not improv, but impromptus, even impromptu, you know, the skits. So that's like it's not much has really been announced, so that's all I'm looking forward to at the moment. Fear not, bad writing is bad writing. It's not a shield you can use against criticism. Nope. Yeah, like, I mean, hey, just think about it. Fanfics. Fanfics are a perfect example of that. They are free. They cost nothing. But people still criticize it if it's like a badly written fanfic. So, should the people who critique those be told to shut up, or, you know, don't feel disappointed when the fanfic starts going south? Or, you know, like, characters become butchered, whatever you want to say. No, it's just, that's part of it. Doesn't make sense that Jay wouldn't fight to the bitter end no matter how many times she gets killed and brought back to avenge Tessa instead of following Sin because she's too powerful. Yeah, I don't like how Jay was handled for episode 8. Like, I understand, like, I definitely don't think she was a coward. Like, I understand them going the route, or Liam going the route of that she was I understand what Liam was going for, but we didn't get enough shown to us for me to feel bad for Jay. Like, you see that brief moment of her saying, "It tricked me too." And I'm like, are we gonna get more? Oh, no, okay. And it's just like, okay, so you see, she says, "It tricked me too." And she doesn't sound like she doesn't care. You could see from her, like, when you listen to how she says it.
Anything. It tricked me too.
Like, the emotion there. Why aren't we exploring this? Liam. Like, why? I hate it that we're getting crumbs of this stuff, and then it's never taken anywhere. And it's like, okay, how did it trick you? What can we get a flashback of, like, the moment you realized that Tessa was not Tessa anymore, that it's the solver, and that, you know, show us that you, like, fought for a few times. Like, you tried killing the solver, but you kept dying and being brought back, and you eventually, your strong will, like your stubborn whatever will you have of corporation love and everything, is broken. And you give in, and you go, you know what? I have no other choice. There's nothing else I could do. And it just would make me feel for her more. But this one is just kind of like, oh, so this is what we're throwing together to make her, I don't know, still bad-ish. And I just, ugh. Could a Sin Villain song work? Oh, for sure. I mean, we were already getting, like, songs like that. Chat always come back. Okay, Star. Or Purple Woman. It's crazy how only 50 people worked on the show and it looks amazing. Oh, yeah. Okay. This is gonna be a critique of Glitch. In my personal opinion, Like, I understand, I think it was from episode 1 to, like, episode 5 that they only had 25 people working on the show before they, like, especially because of COVID and everything that was happening. But in my personal opinion, I think Glitch should stick with one series with a crew of 50. I'd rather them have more people to work on one show so the quality stays like really high quality, and episodes come out more frequently. Because I'm sorry, one episode every like 4 to 5 months or 3 to 4 months or more is kind of insane. Like, especially with them supposedly being the indie giant or the indie example of like the industry. That's not gonna slide forever. Like, I feel like they're gonna, at least 50 people should be on one show, and then if they get another 50, then have them work on another show. But they're trying to take, like, they had Murder Drones going on, they had Digital Circus going on, they're working on the pilot for Gaslight District, and I'm just like, you guys are a team of 50, chill. Like, I like, Murder Drones now is on pause or done, and like, I don't even think there should be Gaslight District. I feel like they should just focus on TADC, get that series at least to like the last episode or second to last, and then do the pilot for Gaslight. Like, maybe like after, right as the series is about to end, have another series ready to go and pick up where the other one, like, not pick up, but take over where the other one left, like after the other one ends. But they don't have enough people. Like, Disney and them take years to make movies, and they have hundreds of people working on them. I'm so excited for CG5's new Sin song. The sample sounds so good. Is it a Sin song? I thought it was, wasn't it just Murder Drones? That's what he said, it's just Murder Drones. AJ and Tessa, I love art, could have maybe worked. I mean, it could have. I personally shipped, okay. I shipped Newsy #1, and then I also liked Nessa, even though Nessa is more of a crack ship, not a canon ship. I shipped, yeah, Newsy, then Jessa for like ships that could be canon or were canon. So I actually was like fully into, I'm like, I think it's cute, you know, it's a forbidden romance, human and a robot, you know, especially with like it could definitely happen. I've seen it before in other things with not necessarily a human and a robot, but like just human and a non-human creature. And it's just like, it could have worked, it could have been cute, it could have been very tragic, if honestly. But yeah, you should watch Murder Drone's song Emmett. 4th, I'm gonna put you on a 24-hour loop of that song, and you could sit there and listen to it. I am not listening to Murder Jones song. Oh yeah, apparently Jay had more lines in the episode 7 merch promo vid than the entire show itself. Oh no, she did. Okay, this person is definitely just, hold on. There we go. Now they're just hidden forever. I'm like, we'll see. And I'm pretty sure that there's at this point a bot. Because they just keep coming back saying like similar things. Yeah, they could have done Digital Circus after Murder Drones was over. I think it's a smart thing to do. Like, there's like, it's like what Gray is saying. They're spreading themselves too thin. Like, I understand what they're trying to do. They're trying to be the giant or lead in this, like the lead in the industry, but it's kind of like, don't do that when you don't have the man force behind it yet. Like, even Vivzi's team, God, I think even she has more members than Glitch does. And she's not even a freaking, like, really a studio. Like, let me see. I want to see something. So I have the episode. Let's see. Let's see. How many people are worked on this episode? So you got Viv for creating and directing. Written, story. So 1, 2, 3. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23. I'm not gonna count Brandon. I mean, their voices, so maybe not. Let's not count the voice actors, so I think I said 30 something. So did I say 23 or 33? I think it was 33. So 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40. 41, 42, 43, 44, 45, 6. 47, 48, 49. So already, just off of probably this screen alone, probably just this screen, let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40, 41, 42. So this screen alone almost has the same amount of people working on this episode that Glitch has for their entire team. See, this is what, and they're only working on Hell of a Boss. Can you imagine if they were trying to do Hell of a Boss plus like Has Been plus one other show they're trying? I'm sorry, Glitch is spreading themselves too thin. Like, I love what they're making, but they need to chill. I'd rather have more episodes sooner at high quality than having to wait almost half a year per episode. Because I kind of wonder if that had a hand in maybe Liam getting burnt out of Murder Drones, that it took nearly 3 years for a single season of 8 episodes to get produced. Like, I kind of wonder if it took only 1 year for a single season to be produced, if he had been more willing to do like a second or third season. I don't know. Well, it's called Let Me In, and it has Sin's VA working on it. Okay. Well, I know he got Sin's VA on it, but I wasn't sure if it was a Sin song or if it's going to be, I wasn't sure if it was going to be a Sin song or just Sin was going to be in it. This is torture device. Yes. When we got the teaser for the callback ping scene, my delusional self thought the solver was calling for the other disassembly drones if they were alive because I refused, they were all gone. I know, I never thought that for the callback. When I first saw the callback, I thought it was like her calling for the solver's main body, or maybe Jay. I didn't think of the other drones just because they were all shown to be dead, which I still find it hilarious that they all lost the Sentinels when, like, literally V took out 6 of them on her own. It's been a year since the Lackadaisy pilot and season 1 teaser. I suspect we should be hearing something from them sometime soon. I would think so. Are we watching Hell of a Boss? No, not right now. They need to get anime on their team. Seriously, I'm surprised they haven't reached out to him. Maybe because he's young. Because I think he's only like 17 or 18. He's going through school. It wouldn't surprise me if they offer something to him though once he's like graduated. Okay, sir. Yeah, V, the weakest character in the show, managed to beat 6 Sentinels who killed 20 plus assembly drones. Exactly. Sure, I'll believe that, Liam. He's 18. Yeah, I was gonna say, I was trying to remember, I'm pretty sure 17, 18. I think he turned 18 this year, though. I'm just looking at server. Da-da-da. the fudge is... Fel, what the fudge am I seeing from you with the... Is stream canceled tonight? No, it's not. And then, like, wind, scream, death, and rose. What? Fell. Hello. I was gonna say, excuse moi. Hey, look, you caught up. Yes, I did. Hi, Lore. Congratulate. I feel like it's killing my vocabulary right now. Put this man out of his misery and watch One Piece. No. If Naru watches One Piece, I'd have to put her out of her misery because there are like 1 million episodes. Exactly. Naru deserves an award for getting to the current chat. I'm not like going to the current chat and stream, but also on Discord. Woo! Multitasking. It's 11:11. Timing. I wish we got a Nori explanation to Khan about En's love confession from episode 7. You know, should I just like... I swear, when I do my episode 8 and then the series review of Murder Drones... it's gonna be so long. It's gonna have so much. There's just so much to point out. I just, you know, Murder as a whole, I just wanted more. I think if there's one thing the entire fandom can agree on, well, let's say 99.9%, because there's always gonna be that 0.1% of someone going, actually, I didn't really care about it all. But let's just say 99.9% of us that we can all agree on is we want more of Murder Drones. There is more to tell. We want more. We want more. 1 season, 8 episodes is not enough. Murder Drones' #1 problem, not enough time, and they wasted what precious time they had. Yeah, it's for sure a fact that Liam tried cramming. Like, I know he said in his post on Twitter that, oh, I'm happy I got to cram as much insanity as possible into 8 episodes. Dude, knowing your previous works, there's no way you're just like 100% proud of this. You know that you put what was the word that I said? His aspirations were too high. He put too many plot threads, too many things, and at the end of the day, he didn't know how to wrap them all up, so he did as much as he could in episode 8, which felt like rushed as all get out. And that was that. Like, Murder Drones, if it was always going to be a single season series, needed to be cut down and simplified and have like half the characters. Which nothing would have been wrong with that. It doesn't need to be... a series doesn't need to be overly complicated and filled with a bunch of characters for me to enjoy it. Especially when at the end of it, it feels like it's been cut short. And like stuff was not given time. Like I'd much rather have a simpler story with less characters that I can full out feel like everything's been explored and enjoyed. Or like maybe has a little bit more to explore, but not like a ton. Than I would what we've got right now. We need more. I heard perhaps some official comics. I've heard that too, but I'll be honest, I actually don't really care for comics. Like, unless somebody, like, and I'm sure the fandom would do this, like, maybe the fandom or heck, even the official VAs will maybe do, like, reading of the comics or, like, dubs of it. But other than that, I actually don't really care for comics. I'd rather have shorts. If we're not going to get a season 2 somehow, shorts would be my optimum route, and then, like, comics. Because I don't know. It's not a want, it's a need, and not only for us. So did V and J not care about each other? V only made a deal with the Solver for it to leave. Only her and N alone. Nothing about J. That's the other thing, too. I think the characters with the biggest potential were honestly the Manor group. Tessa, Sin, V, N, and J. I think, honestly, like, I love Uzi. Love her to death. She's my girl. But I feel like actually the Manor crew had the biggest opportunity to, like, get explored and, like, see the I would have loved, I would honestly love it if they even did a spin-off where we just get to see what happened in the Manor, like, what the relationships were like there. I'd be fine with it. I don't care if that's in the past. If anything, it might make how the relationship spirals down or completely gets obliterated in the actual series. Would make it more tragic. I mean, it won't make more sense, because if anything, the way that Tessa is never brought up in episode 8, except for when V says, Tessa is Sin, but Tessa is never mentioned other than that, it feels like nobody cared about her. Like, not, in the credits, how nice it would have been in the credits if we had gotten, like, N, V, and J, like, standing over Tessa's grave or a makeshift grave for her. But we get nothing. It's like Tessa didn't even exist, pretty much. It's like, you mean to tell me these drones felt, except for Jay, like, felt nothing for her when she saved them from the dump? Actually, I think there's a season 2 because at the end of episode when Uzi is showing the video, she paused and it still wasn't over. I mean, I personally feel that Liam... which again, this is personal feelings, nothing 100% guaranteed, or take it with a grain of salt. I personally feel Liam got burnout, didn't really know where else to take the show. I think it's a combination of things. I think he wasn't really sure where to take it. Might have been meant, like, he personally put a deadline on himself that he needs to get this done. He could have been burnout mixed in with that, or that could be the sole reason they got burnt out. And so, but instead of him, like, completely ending Murder Drones where there's no chance of it ever returning, he left some open ends. So if he chose to come back for season 2, he could. But no guarantees. Even though it's interesting because somebody did ask in Glitch In if there's a chance of a season 2, and a staff member did respond to it. And it was an interesting response. He shouldn't have crammed in the first place. What I'm doing is wrong. I know it's wrong, but I'm gonna do it anyway. I personally, if I were Liam, but again, I can't say that because I'm not Liam and everyone's different. So I can't say, well, I wouldn't do that, because it's like, I'm not Liam. So while I can critique it and say, dude, what are you doing? Why did you do this? This wasn't a good idea. But then at the same time, I'm not him. There's choices and decisions I make that others don't agree with, or will look at and go, what are you doing? So I can't fully say, bad Liam, do better kind of thing. It's more like, I just hope he learns from this. That's the most I could hope for. I would have liked to see Khan and Nori talk more than just, you don't know me and I hate you, screams while running. Yeah, I hate that. The show is over and we still don't know how Jay and feel about each other. At most, they felt like they were acquaintances. They never even spoke to each other before episode 8. Yeah, they didn't directly speak to each other in the pilot. It was just, the most we got was freaking was this.
On my
Them to synergistic. There, I kind of want to practice balloon animal shapes with. What happened here? Synergistic liability.
That's the most we get between these two. And like, I'm guessing V is talking to her because she even says what happened here, and then Jay's like synergistic liability here. So that's the closest we got to them interacting.
Here must have tripped and knocked himself offline. Moron box. Hello.
And it's just like, really? I'm back to things I noticed in episode. Oh yeah, I still gotta do 6, 7. Oh god, 8's gonna be. I just remembered I need to submit a design idea for the fanzine today. Oh, uh-oh. I want to draw in, but I have a cool idea for drawing doll. What's the fanzine again, Lore? Or is it fanzine? Yeah, the trio didn't care at all about Tessa despite the fact she saved their lives and treated them like family. Jay originally didn't until she was ruined. Yeah, Jay was the only one, really. And V, I can't count because V was in a coma through most of episode 5 until she got possessed by the solver. And then the only thing we see of her is when they're in the basement. An Elliot Mansion prequel of the murder trio plus Tessa and Sin's life before all that craziness would be so cool. The end could be a more in-depth look at what actually happened at the Gala genocide. Oh yeah. This moth, I'm gonna... keeps flying around. I'm gonna... I literally grabbed it and then it... just fly over somewhere else. Why, you're still just chatting? Also back chat. Yeah, I'll be wrapping up soon and doing Undertale. Guys, we need to do Trauma Gang again. The OGs remember. Let's not. I think everyone's fine right now. V and J are really close. Actually really close to my AU. I mean, I could see them having, like, beef, but at the same time, like, it's almost like a sisterly way. I talk about Solver main body too much, but I'm really hoping we get some sort of bits of whatever the model is during episode 7, at least to see what it looks like. Jay would be satisfied with that. Or not Jay. I would be satisfied with that. Yeah, you know, I really hope that whenever they do a behind the scenes in Glitch In for episode 7, they show it. But I'm telling you, if they don't, I find it kind of sus. Like, are they trying to hide it being, like, completely different model? What was your least favorite part in episode 8? What was my least favorite part? Do I have to pick? Least favorite part. You know, I guess out of everything, because I was torn between the like tonal whiplash of like the real big tonal whiplash at the beginning, but actually I think if I had to narrow it down to one moment, it would actually be Uzi in the classroom scene going, what is it? Her in the classroom going, oh god, what is her line? It's gonna upset me to hear it again, but this is gonna bother me, but whatever.
And yep, that's how I learned nightmares are real, and we probably should have stayed behind the old door.
So you got a double whammy here. You got a double whammy here. You not only have this being rubbed in our face, that, oh yeah, by the way, Solver's not solved. And then you got her stupid line of, should have stayed behind the old doors. No, the fuck, you shouldn't. This literally destroys the whole, this destroys the whole reason. And it's so stupid. This moment, I hate it so much. 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 I Oh, fan magazine. A bunch of artists get together to draw or write something, and the host compiles it into a magazine and ships it out to those involved and others who are interested. Huh, that's interesting. Hey, Ollie! Salty peppers on the server, and every time someone brings up Newsy, he spawns in to send 6 images of Ed and Uzi kissing before disappearing. That's kind of funny. Hello, Alex. Even when Tessa returns in episode 6, V shows no reaction. I know it was retcon to have her know it wasn't her, but she still should have acted like she cared to not draw. Suspicion. Mm-hmm. I think everyone's fine right now. Girl, have you seen me blowing up the vent channel on Discord? That's why I said I think everyone. They should have let Sin curse. It would have been so funny because they've censored all cursing thus far. Yeah, go all in or don't go in at all. Yeah, I don't know why they... I don't know. I guess because children watch the show, but you know, we're gonna be edgy and just bleep them out, cause haha. At least in Digital Circus, it makes sense. The bleeping thing, because they were supposed to be like a video game for children or whatever, entertainment, and it's just like, okay, that makes sense that they just have bleep cards. Honestly, it would not. I probably would have been half like shocked and half not shocked if Murder Jones, like one of them, just pulled out a bleep card from Digital Circus and covered their mouth. Everything from before V and Jay start fighting and everything after Uzi passed out are my least favorite parts. I could take everything else, which is unfortunate because most of the middle is fighting. Yeah. You're telling me that you should have stayed behind the doors, even though if you didn't, you would have never got a boyfriend and friends and nothing have super cool power, but no, the doors are okay. That's what... That's why I'm saying this moment it's a double, because it's not just... Like, it's not just the fact that it's saying the solver's not solved, which... You know, the whole thing, like, literally, Uzi's goal after the pilot was to find out what was going on and to find out what the solver is. And then for it to literally end off with, I'm not solved. It's like, ugh. And then you have Uzi here, like, people are saying, oh, her whole message is being cringe and free. Why are you hiding behind doors still? That's hiding yourself. It, like, you were, if anything, you're saying you're cringe, but you're free. But then you were more rebellious and going against the standard by disobeying your father and the colony to go out the doors to confront the disassembly drones. And now that you suppose you're free, you say it's best to stay behind the doors and follow in line with her father? What? Like, how do people not see this and go, that's regression? That's not her getting better. Sin's VA has the uncensored version in her edited voice lines videos part 3. Oh no, yeah, I already watched it. That's what I was saying, just leave it. Like, even Uzi, Elsie said, die mad, bitch. But then they censored or they cut it off I'm like, why? If anything, I feel like if anyone's gonna swear, it would actually probably be Uzi. Because Uzi was the one that had the most tendency to swear. Like, she was the one that would say frickin', what the fuck, sick as hell, railgun. You know, she used curse words. Nobody else really did. So it actually would have made more sense that Uzi was the one to start swearing fully. Now our little kids on Bacon's video are fighting me because I criticized Uzi. Mm-hmm. Oh no, I saw it. I mean, I commented on, not on it, but I commented on your post with it. My least favorite part in episode 3, besides 3 certain lines, is everything about J and V. Wait, episode 3 or episode 8? Nothing about her message makes sense. If she stayed behind the doors, the solver would have destroyed the planet without trouble. Like, what? And this is what I mean. It's just like, I'm honestly in disbelief how people don't, like, there are people that don't see the problems with this. The ones that sit there going, everything's perfect about this episode. It's like, were we watching the same thing? Episode 8, I mean, sorry. No, you're good. I wasn't sure. I was like, wait, episode 3 or... A wise Thad once said, holy hell, Uzi, that was insane. Yeah, okay, so Thad was the other one. But I don't think anyone else did. Yeah, nobody else did. I mean, except for Nori, who said, you know, don't be a little bitch, which... Don't get me started on how the way to beat an eldritch AI, whatever it is, godlike being, is just don't be afraid. I'm gonna lose it. I'm gonna lose it. How, like, that's so like something out of anime. How do you beat an eldritch god being? Power of love and friendship. Even though that's literally... That's me, LMAO. When I first watched episode 8, I thought it was perfect. I watched it again and I noticed like 20 different mistakes. And trust me, Rachel, I feel like if you watch it more and more, you're gonna notice more mistakes. Like that's literally what's happened to me with the entire series. Like and again, because people think that you can't criticize something and love it at the same time. It's like, I still love Murder Drones a lot, but I could still see the flaws and problems with it. And Visa and episode 1, ew, what the hell? Oh yeah, true, after N licked the sword. So, but hell was like honestly, hell was like the worst curse word that any of them used. And you know what's a funny thing too that I noticed? Like, just to show how inconsistent this bloody series is, you have Pilot, where is it? Was it here that they said RoboGod? No, I mean the walls, not them. They don't say RoboGod. But I know Uzi says RoboJesus.
RoboJesus.
So it's safe to presume that because she says RoboJesus that they say I don't think they say RoboGod anywhere in the show, but it's safe to assume that because they say RoboJesus, they would say RoboGod. And even RoboJesus, like, that's never used in the series after this. Ever. And it's not even consistent because then in episode 4, you have Lizzie who says, oh, thank God, Final Girl. Right? I don't think she says RoboGod. Okay, so she actually says RoboGod. But it's kind of funny they don't use it more often because I think that's the only time you have... And they interchange it too, because sometimes they say God and then RoboGod. And it's like, which is it? Is it... So even that's like inconsistent. It didn't take me a second watch through to notice the mistakes. Uzi also said holy hell at some point, I believe. Oh no, that's the one I said for the pilot, where she said, oh my god, was it the railgun where she said, no, she said sick as hell railgun. But the holy hell, I'm pretty sure that was that only said that, right? Holy hell. No, I think she did say holy hell. I don't remember where. Hell was definitely the most used word. They should have just had the entire cast hold hands and blast us all over the fabric with Care Bears there. I thought of that great. I literally thought of doing an edit of that where it's just the Care Bear just beam and it kills it. V and Lizzie become close friends and lean on each other. The fandom lesbian. I mean, to be fair, I kind of did that. Where is it? Where did I have it? Do I have it here? Freaking A. Was it here? Ah, I have it. I literally was like, oh my god, the girls, they're sharing headphones and they also are, she's leaning on V. I'm like, cute. So, I was like, oh, that's cute. Hell isn't even really a curse. It's a light curse at best. I would say it's a curse word. It's considered a curse word, but it's like a very mild one. Hell is apparently the only swear word drones are allowed to say. Uzi also says, "What the hell is going on?" in the beginning of episode 7. Yeah, she does. Thad did say badass in the pilot. Yeah. But again, they're all very light curse words. They're not like heavy hitting like bullshit. You know, shit. I don't know, the F word. Bitch. Like, you don't have any of that. And then also episode 8 has it. It just, I know people are like, it's funny, but at the same time, it comes out of nowhere. I feel like it would have been better if, let's say, Nori's the, because we've not really heard Nori talk. So it would have been more fitting if, let's say, Nori has more, like, she swears, and then maybe it rubs off on Uzi. That's where it would have worked. But because we go from episode 7 and, like, prior to, like, mostly just light curse words to all of a sudden we're saying bitch and god effing damn it and all this stuff, it's like, haha, but at the same time, where the hell did this come from? I hate the RoboGod, RoboJesus thing, but I don't want to type out all my problems with it. Yeah, because, I mean, technically, RoboGod, RoboJesus kind of goes into, like, does that mean the drones, like, have a god or a Jesus that they look to? And they call them instead of Robo... Like, that's where you could kind of get into, like, maybe there's, like, they take on their own religion. But, again, there's no hint of that. So, it doesn't make sense. I think that's just more of a ha-ha, tee-hee. Oh, we're being quirky. We call it a RoboGod or RoboJesus. But, yeah. It does, like, not make sense when you don't see any sign of, like... I feel like even if they had put posters in the background of, like, pray to RoboGod or something like that, or even, you know what, a perfect time to have done it would have been the pilot. Because, like, you do have this.
Game of Windex thing, but it's not like we revolted all. It is. Yeah,
Was
but
it here?
just fine all by themselves. Logical. Finally.
I think it was here.
Love.
There. Calculating most probable deity to pray to. I feel like a simple fix to this would have been calculating most probable deity to pray to, and then it does, like, answer or something, RoboGod or RoboJesus. Like, RoboGod / RoboJesus. That's like, oh, okay. They don't believe in humans, and they hate humans, so they try to think of a most calculable, like, or probable deity to pray to. Let's come up with our own. But it's never hinted to or given, so it's just kind of like, yeah, a random tee-hee thing thrown in there. Jay did say damn. Did she? When did she say damn? I don't remember. My favorite thing from episode 8 was Khan being petty to Sin, closing the door on her in the whole fight scene. I love my little Eldritch Gremlin having fun with her food. I feel like well, Sin is by far the best part of episode 8. For me, at least in terms of, like, the animation and the expressions. I really can't stand that she takes it not seriously the whole time. Like, I really wish it had started out with her being, like, taking it not seriously, because she's cocky and, like, that's the solver. It's like, you know what? What can you do against me? I'm like a god. But then maybe as it starts to lose, you start to see it, like, start to take stuff more seriously. But it literally was playing around until the very end. And it's just like, and again, it wouldn't feel too bad if we had, like, a second fight where it's Uzi versus, like, Sin / the solver, like, actually Sin. And then the solver's, like, whispering things or in that fight. Like, maybe it's trying to influence both of them. I don't know. But instead, it just feels like it's not taken seriously the whole time, and then it's just... it's over. Like, this thing was being built up, especially in episodes 6 and 7, as this very scary, can destroy planets and possibly a universe kind of thing, and then it's just... it's beaten by not being scared, and Uzi just predicting where she teleports. Holy hell. Ha, suck on that, Dad. Oh, okay, so she did say holy hell before that. Honestly, drones were allowed to curse, but with only certain words. You know, actually would have been kind of funny, I'll be honest, which actually would have made sense, is what if, like, this whole time, like, instead of what we got in episode 8 when it comes to the cussing, imagine if we saw from, like, Uzi's point of view, like, she went to go say the bitch, but a thing pops up that says parental advisory, and so that actually explains why through the whole series they were not allowed to say anything more than hell and damn and that kind of, like the light curse words. That actually would have been hilarious. And then maybe they could have made a joke where, like, let's say Nori removes the parental, like, block or whatever it is, and then Uzi says bitch or something like that. That actually would have been better. But it just feels so out of nowhere that they suddenly start doing this that, yeah. Again, sure, funny, but at the same time, can we just make it make sense? And there's easy ways to make it make sense. It's not like, well, it'd be really impossible to figure it out. It's like, no. Have it where the drones had, like, Uzi and them had, like, parental blocks or whatever. Parental protection. And then, like, have Nori remove that parental protection off of Uzi at least. And then Uzi says, bitch. I don't know. I really like the VX Uzi ship. Okay. I mean, I like Vizzy and I like Vuzi, so. Uzi said, ooh, Robo Jesus. And Easy Robo saying, not this mirror. Mm-hmm. How much y'all want to bet Jay had less screen time than Nori? I wouldn't say that. Jay definitely had more screen time than Nori. Uzi also said, what the fuck? But again, it got cut off. Mm-hmm. Vizzy is a cute ship, I know, but I like the idea that V at least has one close friend because, let's be honest, N sucks as a friend of V. Bro didn't even give her a hug. Yeah. And I think what's funny is when people justify and they go, well, there just wasn't enough time. It's like, you realize you can admit that, yeah, it does make him out to look like a sucky friend, and that the episode should have given time to that, where we had an actual good V reunion with Uzi and N, considering they thought she was dead, especially N. N had the most reaction of V's death. He literally injured Uzi because trying to get back up to V. So it's like, for him to have the least reaction compared to Uzi, who at least says, glad you're not dead or whatever. Drones are so relatable. I too hate humanity. Honestly, I would say Mer Drones is a horror cartoon. It's basically for 11 plus in my opinion. No, yeah, definitely. This is why, like, I think what sucks is, my best way of putting it is the part of Murder Jones the Murder Jones I love dearly is the Murder Jones it could have been. The Murder Jones it is, I still like, but the things of it that I love are what it could have been. And that's what I'm stuck on. Because there was so much opportunity for the show to go very dark, very horror, like deep stuff. I mean, come on, like, you know, Tessa being as young as she was, you know, her being killed off by one of the drones she saved. There was just so much opportunity with the series to be one of Liam's, like, darkest, like, best works. And now it's just one of his worst. And it sucks. I honestly, and it's hard to recommend Murder Drones, because now that it's done, Murder Drones feels like a pretty horrible show to binge watch. Like, if you've never seen Murder Drones before, binge watching it usually leaves people, like, from the reactors I've watched that are now, like, watching it in one go, they are so confused. and like the tonal whiplash is just insane. And it's kind of like a lot of things, you really can see how a lot of things are building up and then lead to nowhere, and it's just like so it yeah, like part of me, I it's hard to recommend anyone to watch Murder Drones now. Like, I would say watch it if it's for you, it is. If it's not, it's not. Before, it was like, oh no, yeah, try out Murder Drones. It's really good, and that's when I thought we were most likely gonna get season 2. But now that it's done, it's like, I don't know. I'd be like, you know, if you want some haha funny moments, some, you know, some genuinely, like, scary, tense moments, like episode 2, the reveal of Jay, Spooky Centipede, Hollow, whatever. That's one of my favorite moments of the series as a whole. Like, even Sinessa's reveal in episode 7, that was great. But, and even like the callback ping and then the let me in scenes, those are great. But it's kind of far and few between, especially now knowing that lava just leads to nowhere, especially like the emotional moments lead to nowhere. It's just kind of like, I feel like I would say if you can enjoy it at surface level, go for it. But if you expect anything deep out of this, you're not going to get it. So don't. V didn't suck as a friend. She just kept him in the dark because she was scared for him to get hurt. I mean, the thing is, X, she did suck as a friend. Just because you want to protect someone doesn't mean she had to let Jay abuse N and talk to him the way she did. And also, for her to act like she never knew who N was. Like, there's a difference between, like she acted like she didn't know him at all. Like, even though they had obviously known each other for a bit after being brought back as his semi-drones, like, for N to say, yeah, I know a whole letter is a lot to remember, like, she obviously had been doing it for a while. That's not a good friend. That's not protecting someone. It's like, you could protect someone, but still at least make them feel like you see them. I understand her wanting to keep the secrets from him, like, her trying to keep him from, her trying to keep him from delving into, like, the solver mystery and, like, what was wrong with Uzi and stuff. I understand her keeping him from that, but not acknowledging his existence. Like, it's bad when, even in the pilot, when she goes, nice work, N, he goes, you name, remember? Like, that's horrible. Sorry, that's a sucky friend. If I had a friend like that and I find out that the reason they were treating me that way was because they were trying to protect me, I would say, that's nice of you, but what the hell, man? You treat me like, no, that doesn't justify it. Like Laura said, she can keep the truth from him while still acknowledging they used to be friends. Solver after losing. Oh no, I lost. Who gives a fuck? I sure don't. I know, yeah, 8-year-olds still watch MD. I don't know why I honestly don't know why people that young are actually being, like, children that young are watching MD or being allowed to. It reminds me of when I was wearing my Hell of a Boss shirt out, and there was, like, a girl that was, like, looked like she was about 10 or 11, and she goes, I love your shirt, and I'm like, oh, you watch the show? And she goes, yeah. I'm like, Hell of a Boss is not for anyone under the ages of, like, 16. What? V is basically one of those friends who just doesn't care, but at the same time, she does care about you. I really love Newsy and Vizzy, my two favorites. Yeah, I would say Newsy's number 1 by far. And then second would honestly be Jessa. Absolute solver, more like absolute idiot. I also love how in episode 7, Glitch tweeted and said that questions will be answered. Meanwhile, episode 7 comes out, leaves us with more questions than answers, and then episode 8 doesn't help one single bit, except for, like, the only question we got answered in episode 8 was literally how to defeat the solver. And, oh, by the way, V had made a deal with the solver to do her job to keep N safe. That's it. But we're still left off with more questions than answers. Also, I hate how built up the love interest between N and V, and they just said, you know what? No, forget all that Newsy is canon. I mean, I feel like it wasn't really, let's be honest, it was, I wouldn't even say it was built up. It pretty much was the pilot, and that's it. Because once episode 2 rolled around, N was already moving on to Uzi. Like, there were just little hints of it in episode 2 that you could see that, yeah, I honestly don't understand the point of even N ever having had a crush on her. Like, it lends to nothing. Not even, like, it doesn't even lend to, like, Newsy being more deeper and developed. It just feels wasted. Like, at least in the manner, I thought, okay, we're gonna see, like, some cute moments of N and V, and then maybe we'll get development for Uzi, that maybe she sees how they were, maybe she, like, feels like V should have a chance, or it could have led something. But instead it's just, we don't even really see N and V interact until the end in the basement. It's barely anything before current V takes over and gets pissed off at Uzi. So I don't even understand the point of why NV ever existed. Because it literally does nothing for anyone. Needs to learn how to teleport other places than behind people. You're supposed to be the most powerful being currently alive. Well, I think the thing is, too, I think that's why it feels like it got nerfed. Because I feel like... like, did it ever show itself to be, like, that stupid? Like, that over cocky that it would make that kind of mistake? Especially when it sees Uzi has learned to control the Nolan Solver. Like, sure, it's cocky. Like, we see as Sinessa, the way she, like, has the sword over Uzi's chest and she's just leaning on it casually and just goes like this. Like, you can tell she, like, it doesn't feel like anything could be done. But, I don't know. It just feels like the solver was nerfed for convenience. For time, for runtime, it does feel like it. Naru Class 9, the flip side is coming out on the 23rd. Yes, sorry, I love that game. It's so horribly terrific. Is Elsie reprising her role as Nicole? Yeah, I'd say Liam did mess up on the shipping. They were like, oh no, N and Uzi are cute together. They should be canon right now. I feel like N and Uzi were always going to be a thing. And again, I feel like possibly Envy was going to be more deeper and have, like, something to help develop, like, it was going to lend to Newsy being more deeper and, like, it was going to be almost like this is what Envy was. It was healthy back at the manor, but then how V has become is toxic, and so N is pulled away or losing feeling, and then now Uzi comes along, and then that's a relationship, and it would have lended to it. And it could have led to more stuff, like, deeper things, but it feels very shallow now. So it just kind of like feels like it should have just been not, like, Envy should have never existed in the first place. So I wouldn't say, because I know people have said that where they feel like, where they say, oh, Newsy was just thrown in there because it got popular. It's like, I don't think so. Like, we have to realize that with the pilot, like, I think it was the pilot took a year, and then episode 2 took a year. So, Liam had like a year to work on the plot, I'm guessing, for the series, for the season. So, just judging from the pilot, I thought they were cute together, but I definitely didn't get, like, ship vibes from them yet, like romance vibes from Men and Uzi, but that's just the first episode, so I wouldn't expect it. It just felt like they were at least friends. And they definitely had more chemistry, in my opinion, than N and V did. But then by episode 2, for sure, felt more chemistry between N and Uzi. And I don't think Liam did a sharp, hard turn to Newsy because if you know Liam's previous works, N and Uzi are a ship dynamic, correct me if I'm wrong, Gray, are a ship dynamic that Liam has done previously. So it's not thrown in there. It's kind of status quo for Liam. Do you think Liam would be open to a Fortnite collab? I need them as skins and the OSC is jam tracks. I feel like that'd be more of a glitch choice because I'm sure they own the rights to Murder Drones. It's just they can't continue the series without Liam. So it's more like they own the right. That's why they're going to probably continue. Like they said they would like to do more with N and Uzi in the future. So that's most likely going to be like shorts or whatever. That's where Glitch owns the rights to Murder Drones, but out of respect of Liam, they don't like want to continue the series without him. So that's where if Liam doesn't want to continue the series, that's where they say, okay, it's over. So, but in terms of like collabs with a video game company, I feel like that would be down to Glitch. As long as like the game doesn't butcher the characters, but if they're just skins, then yeah. I would say this is his worst series ever made. Yeah, see, I haven't really watched his other series enough. Like, I've seen Internation Cube, I've seen Cliffside, I've seen a little bit of Design, and from what I've heard, like, everything else of his is, like, either good or great. So it's like, I feel like with Murder Drones, that I don't want to say the worst, because then people are going to be like, but yeah, I would say most likely is it's the worst. I just realized there's no way TADC could get ruined. Wait, how? I love episode 8, but we needed more than that to end the series. Well, that's the thing. Like I said, I episode 8 is definitely not my most hated is not my least liked episode. It's it's above episode 5. Like, episode 5 is my least liked episode, and then episode 8 would be above that. But the only reason for that is because of the visuals and the fight scenes and the music. But 5 definitely is worse than 8. Over the Garden Wall, such a good watch. Oh yeah, I remember when I reacted to that show. I remember hearing about it a while back, and then when I finally was reacting to it, I'm like, yes, finally, because this is good. Yeah, episode 8 is fine as an episode, but terrible as the finale. Yeah, and that's the thing. Like, I was like, when I do my review for episode 8, I was tempted to put the title as Murder Drones episode 8 I would say more like an alright episode, but a horrible finale. Like, I won't lie, if we knew we were getting a season 2, and this, I would say, okay, at least we have a chance to iron things out and possibly get something from this. But with this supposedly being the series finale, it's like, ouch. This doesn't feel like one. Speaking of reactors, Danny Moda said he'd watch Murder Drones sometime after Gravity Falls. I'm not surprised. And I swear, Danny came out of nowhere as a reactor. Like, I know he's a podcast person, but he came out of nowhere. He, like, blew up as a reactor. The fact that they said that episode 8 was the season finale before really shows trust issues for MD. They are hiding something for sure. Yeah, I don't know. It is very odd. To me, it's very odd that they waited to say a series finale right, like, it. I thought it was right before episode 8 came out, or 7 came out, but it was actually when episode 7 came out. And it wasn't a post, like, on Twitter or YouTube about it. It literally was in the pinned comment of the episode where it said, we are working on the 8th and final episode of Murder Drones. It's like, excuse me, this is how you guys announce that this is a series finale, not a season finale like you've been saying? Like, I don't know. It felt like either they really were oblivious to like how bad of an idea it was to keep calling it a season finale when people were wanting another season. That or stuff did change. And like maybe that just explains the reason why episode 8 feels the way it does. Oh, the reason why is because it's not a consistent story. Each episode is about a character and there's no romance. There's no room for mess up. Goose really has strategized keeping it in her style of animation and storytelling. See, and that's what I mean. See, like, I think there will be a following theme throughout the show. Like, Jax maybe showing that he's not, like, as we saw in the previous episode, he actually does have a heart. He does care to an extent. He's not just an asshole like she made him out to be. So, but I think her keeping it more as an episodic formula is smart. And that's what Liam should have done. I've already said this multiple times, but I feel like Liam should have taken Cliff's side and brought it to Glitch, because that is more of an episodic series. It's a new monster every episode series. And that would have fit perfectly for a single season of 8 episodes. Because what are you gonna, like, what finale are you gonna have for that? Like, it doesn't need a big epic finale. It literally could just end with a big monster they have to fight, and then the characters may die or live, and then they end up surviving, and it's, moving on to the next, this is the finale, but the characters have survived, and that they're just going to continue on with what they've been doing, which is fighting monsters. And it would have been fine. Murder Drones, from the beginning, felt like a series that was going to have at least 2 to 3 seasons. And instead it just got smushed into a single season. And I don't know how Glitch or Liam or anyone didn't see this, like even the script, and go, Liam, you're kind of compacting a lot into a single season, don't you think? Like, shouldn't we try cutting this down a bit? Like, I know you got stuck on this whole Sinessa spooky corpse reveal, but could you like cut out some of the major story stuff and stop leading plot threads that we're not going to take anywhere, so that way the fans don't, get expectations? I don't know, it just felt like they gave Liam too much creative freedom with this. Like, it almost feels like Liam should have had a co-writer or somebody to guide him with this, especially with this being his first time being a showrunner. I don't know. I'm eating popcorn right now watching this, so keep the good show going. It's like, and we're back live with talking about Murder Drones episode 8, or Murder Drones as a whole, for the 60th time. Oh, Nari, you look really pretty in your prom outfit for the Owl House episode, by the way. Oh, thank you, X. I think I saw you or like Dark comment on it. It was like about Rin, and I'm like, Rin hadn't even seen that video yet. When I showed Rin, all he could say was hot. I mean, I'm under 16, I watch it. I mean, I was exposed to weird stuff when I was younger, so it didn't seem like anything new to me. Oh. Welcome back, Star. It being Hell of a Boss. Oh, yeah, compared to Hell of a Boss, Murder Drones is nothing. How to defeat this all, or don't be a bitch. The solver is consistent in its stupidity. Hey, clumsy chicken. I mean, at least it's consistent in something. Clumsy chicken here with a raid. Wait, what? Wait, a raid? How do raids even, I'm so used to raids on Twitch that when people say a raid on YouTube, it's such a foreign thing to me. I'm like, how does raid even work? Is it that you just, because like Twitch has it where you can actually raid and like bring viewers over easily to another stream. I feel like, is raiding on YouTube where you literally just find someone that's streaming and then you go, okay guys, I'll post the link in chat, let's all hop on over to the streamer and say hi. Actually, that's probably how it works, yeah. Why did the solver just not allow them to use the power that would have taken away at least half her skill set? I don't know. Envy should have been cut. It adds nothing. Mm-hmm. Yeah. How's it going? I'm good. I've got a nasal drip from a cold I had a few weeks ago, but other than that, I'm good. How are you doing? Envy made no sense if they kept the pilot ships maybe like Thazzy and Envy. You know what's funny too? Supposedly from Glitch In, Thad was supposed to play a bigger role. Like, I guess it was hinted to that Uzi was definitely gonna have like a crush on him for a while, at least before she like fell for N. But for again, I think because of God, I keep calling him N instead of Liam. When Liam, I think, went to cut down Merjones into a like single season series or whatever he did. I think Thad was unfortunately one of the things cut. In most Liam Vickers stories, the protagonist falls in love with the monster. The only difference here is the genders are flipped. Yeah. It would be cool if they made mini self-contained shorts like what Hello Boss is doing now. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That'd be nice. I wonder if the end of MD means he'll continue work on Internation Cube. I have no idea. I'm waiting for him to do the freaking Q&A on his server. Like the 3 questions, whatever, but they haven't announced the date. It's just that, oh, we've picked the winners and stuff. Like, they've announced the winners and things, but they haven't, like, announced when they're gonna do the questions. And honestly, I don't know if he'll continue Internation Cube. He might, like, in his server, he did talk about, like, prior to MD, he did say that he was working on part 4 of Internation Cube. I don't know whether he did say that a lot of ideas that he had for Internation Cube went into MD, so I don't know how much is left of Internation Cube and if he even has enough to continue it. But we'll see. I would love it if we did continue Internation Cube, because that's honestly my favorite work of his other than MD so far. Like, I do love design, but at least in terms of like series that he's done animatics of, Internation I'm definitely interested in the most. Also, I'm gonna say, is it Ein? I'm gonna say Ein, but hello. Hi, Narjan from 10 Minutes in Future. Shut up. I still get such a weird feeling thinking back to the day that episode came out. Everything on that day honestly feels like a fever dream. Oh yeah, no, I'm really upset still that I lost that stream for that day. But at the same time, I'm kind of glad, because whenever I see something of that day, like whether it's photos I took or screenshots other people took of my stream or clips of it, it feels like a fever dream. It feels like it didn't happen. I wouldn't say it's the worst of his work. Some of his one-shot stories weren't that good, and the random anime high school shit posting he did at the halfway point of design season 3 was worse. Yeah, it's like what Gray said. It's the we're not talking about one-shots or spin-offs. Danny Moda, I love him. It's from Dampo. People ship Danny Moda with Rampo from the hit show Bungo Stray Dogs. What if Liam abruptly changed his mind about season 2? That seems to be the case. But again, I don't know. But it wouldn't surprise me if that's what happened. What if in Digital Circus they figure out a way to reverse abstraction? Maybe? Anyone still sad about how MD episode 8 was disappointing? I can still talk about it, but I definitely don't have the same feelings that I did before. Like, before, I like just talking about episode 8 would, if anything, I get more upset now when people invalidate those of us who feel disappointed over it, or people that say just shut up and enjoy, like, appreciate the show. It's like, no. Go away. That's the only thing that really bothers me and like upsets me anymore. Episode 8 itself, again, like I said, I just treat it as non-canon. It's a fun watch, but it's not canon for me. And episode 7 was the end of Merchos for me. Jax is such a jackass, but at least he has a soul. Yeah, I'm really glad that Goose is going the route of Jax. Like, it's that Because I'm like, you know, I understand that there could be characters that are just assholes to be assholes, but I feel like a lot of people who are like Jax, who are assholes, are doing it to protect themselves. And so when I saw Jax like react the way he did in episode 2, I'm like, oh, you do care to an extent. You got that asshole experience appearance going on. Okay. So yeah. I still think it's funny how outraged people were at Jax just genuinely being a jerk. It's funny. Yeah, I don't know why people were that pissed off. I found it more like when Jax, like, bumped into Gingle and, like, stepped on her mask or something. I was like, oh, Jax! But I wasn't like, I hate this character, he must die. Or anything like that. Intermission should be either a rework of episode 8 or more episodes in between episodes. I wouldn't say it wouldn't work as an episode 8 because it's not really it's not a finale. It's an in between episode, and that's where everything we needed more in betweens. I'm worried that the winner of the Q&A will ask a silly question that has nothing to do with the answers we want, or even if they do, Liam will just give a vague answer or say he can't answer. Yeah, I love Liam, but I also hate how vague he can be. Like, it's fine to be vague when you're, like, not really sure, you don't want to spoil anything, but in terms, it's like what he did with Thad. Like, when he did the whole, when Kevin was like, oh, are we going to see Thad in the future? And he goes, no, he's not into the elder stuff. He's going to be safe back at the bunker. And then he's thrown into episodes 7 and 8. And honestly, he barely contributes anything. Like, what was even the point of honestly, what was the point of having most of the side characters in there? We could have easily not had them and it would have been fine. Like, it is. But yeah, I hope for the Q&A, like you said, that somebody doesn't ask a stupid question or a silly one, like, do drones wear pants? I swear to God. I swear, if somebody asks that question, burn them. I'll be like that person with the bug raid spray. Just They never watched Intermission? Star. Cliffside. Give us more Cliffside, Liam. I mean, Liam definitely seemed to have shown interest in Cliffside. Even though I personally don't care for it. Honestly, if he does continue Cliffside, that's going to be a piece I'm out for now. I don't really care for that series, like, at all. So, y'all enjoy that work of his. When are you going to play Undertale? Never. I was supposed to play it like start playing it an hour ago, but again, got caught up in merge rooms. If I can catch up to chat and then talk a little bit, and then yeah, I'm good. I'm gonna do Undertale, because honestly, I can talk while I'm playing Undertale, because I'm speedrunning this game. Yeah, I'm gonna take a break from the stream for like an hour, maybe. You'll be playing Undertale by then. I'll see you later in Merge Rooms Season 2 Copium Forever. Alright, Fel. See you later, and yes. Inhale the Copium for Season 2. Breathe it in. Intermission is more like Merge Jones episode 4.5. It really is. What the? Hey, Jam. Chat, I just got the stare of disappointment from Narj and I'm scared. Go watch it, Star. Seriously, like, go watch it now while I go to play Undertale. Because like you say, you fall asleep during that, so go watch it. There's a guy on YouTube called Galaxy Productions who made an incredibly accurate Sinessa model from scratch, and it looks so good. It reminds me of animated thing. Oh no, yeah, I actually watched their second part today. But yeah, their thing looks really good. But alright. Because I feel bad, I'm gonna go move on to Undertale, and y'all can keep talking and whatnot, and I'll peek over every now and then, but I'm gonna try and speedrun Undertale. Yeah, like I said, Star, you don't pay attention to Undertale anyway, so might as well go watch it. It's just like, what, I don't know, like, I forgot how long intermission is. I think without the credits and everything, and it's like a... It'd be funny, actually, if intermission is longer than frickin' episode 8. I'll be honest. This is so loud. Holy. Oh my god. Please. Please. Why won't you let me flick settings? No. I need audio. Please. Where are you? There we go. Holy. Oh. Intermission is longer than episode 8. It's 29 minutes. Oh, it is longer. Oh my god. That's so bad. I'm sorry. Enjoy the episode, Star. I'll leave your glares to yourself. If you don't watch it. Alright, now I can continue on with the game and continue forward. Oh wait, I'm supposed to go... Which way again? I think it... No, thank you, Tammy. Go bye. Yeah, it's terrible. Also, put on the Temmie armor if you haven't already. Did I? Oh, I still had... I still had the glasses this... Oh my god. Hold on. No! I gotta sell these last glasses. I'm pretty certain I have more. Certain, not certain. Yep. Okay, so I have the butterscotch pie, which I'm pretty sure is for way later on. Spider donuts for, I think, the spider lady. Banning quiche, I don't remember who that's for. Dog residue. Don't remember. What's my stats now? Why do I feel like the armor did nothing? Hey, Ed. Why do I have 150 gold bandage? When did I get the bandage from? Let an enemy hit you, you'll see how powerful it is. Wait, I swear if it, like, here, let me save right now. Good night, Aisu! And good luck in your exam. Oh. Dog residue is how you do the infinite money glitch with Temmie. Oh, okay, that's all it's good for. Determination? Wow! Alright, let's see this thing hit me. Wait, what? Ow! Wait, so... Is it that, like, first 2 hits, it does nothing? The armor also heals you by 1 point after each action. Huh. You should totally manipulate your fun value to talk to Gasser. I don't even know what the frick. Oh, it's dark! I don't even know what the fun value is. You're rude. You're rude. Stop it. Hey! Rude. Rude. I need a freaking lantern. Thank you. Nah. Oh my god, Timmy, what are you doing here? The value is 66, I believe. I don't even know what the fun value is! No. Is this when frickin' what's her name shows up? I cannot see a single thing. Yep. Hi. Lizard child, go. Nah. Hey. Lizard child, can you use your help right now? Farewell, and fun value is basically a system that's different every time you play the game. It dictates which random encounters you get. Oh. How do you even know which ones you get then? Guys, lore is shorter than a light switch, right? I am 5'2". Kid. I love the realization. Wait. The grabbing of the cheek. See you later. You are not part of this conversation. Everyone else needs to shrink. I love how he gives one insult and then he feels like absolute crap. Mm-hmm. Yeah, you hear that, Undyne? Shoo-shoo, Iron Maiden. I'll let me be on my way, thank you. It's so quiet in this area. Need music, thank you. At least cave sounds. I forget, isn't this where I fight Undyne? That's just dramatic, screw it! Mm. What the fudge is Undyne's face here? You can't see it, but hold on. What is that face from Undyne? It's just, I don't know, it's really derpy. Monster Kid's great. Unfortunately, like Nabs the Blue, they don't get much screen time. Yeah, I wish there was more screen time with them. Chat height check. Still 5'2", did not grow in the past minute, unfortunately. 6'12". Even I know that would be a lie. I'm 5'6", almost 5'7". It's meant to be a sarcastic, mocking face. Yeah, it's like, oh, 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 or whatever. Yeah, well, I got the Temmie armor. Come at me, sister. Sister, whatever. Ow. I forget how to do this with you. I think it's please. I don't know. Unless you learn to face danger head on, you won't last a second against me. Oh, that's right, it's this one. Yeah, it's run away when you're red. Okay, that's what I thought. See, I remember having to like do this over and over and then having to like block the attack. Just wear high heels. Oh my god, great. How can you even be 6'12"? That's just 7. Oh my god. Oh, I hated doing this against Undyne, the Undying. A menacing smile. Ow! Fish! Bye! No! No, 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 please! Piss off! No, you're not. Leave me alone. Holy! Ah! 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 No, I will not be stopping resilient, whatever, resistant. I swear to stop hitting me. Oh wait. I did it. I clicked the wrong one. Wait! Flee, flee, flee! Run, 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 run! Ah! Please, fish lady! Ah, nice try. Ow! Please, can you just smack me with the thing and make me red? Alright, can I go now? Ma'am. Run like the wind, bullseye. It was so fast, especially when she pulled out the yellow ones that teleport behind you, kind of like another gremlin I know. Mm-hmm. Give me your best, Terry Fox. Wait, what? Also, hello, Axis. Welcome to the stream. No, you are the cheeseburger cat in the corner next to the sheep in wolf's clothing. No, I will not die. I afraid. Fucking. Ah! Oh, I dodged that at least. Now let me leave. No, no. Sans! Oh, I can just run. Let me leave! Don't you dare call me. Don't you dare call me. Sans! Sans! Get cooked by the fire and then I'll give you water. Yeah, flop. Flop like a fish. There you go. I should just drink this in front of you. Yeah, let's give her water. Give the fishy water. Rehydrate her. But why? Why did you save me? Fishy. Okay, fine. Don't say anything. Just leave. Hello? Oh, and Stan's gone too? Okay. Do you want a water? I can give you water. Bro, I was gonna give it to you, asshole. I love how it's like the cup evaporated too. I don't remember exactly where I'm supposed to go, but I don't know, it's the boat guy. Time to go see Alfie's. Hello. Boo. The music here. We love the river person. Observing is putting it lightly. Breaks through the wall like Kool-Aid Man. No, just win. Okay, thanks, Gray. Let me check that. Ah, okay. Okay, so it's in this area. Just kidding. Or you die. Screaming is against the rules. What are robots made of? Metal and magic. You're so lucky today. Suspiciously lucky. It's totally not like Alphys is feeding me the answers. Yeah, I wonder. Frog it. I know. What? Oh. Good thing I didn't go to it. I love Alpha. He's like, and the timer's going up. Heck yeah. I can't look at Mettaton and not think Markiplier. Fun fact, since Dr. Alphys is actually later revealed to be the one to be setting up a lot of the dangerous situations in this area, if you get close to death from the trap, she'll turn them off so you don't die. Huh. Mm. It's Mediplier. This was just the pilot episode. Next up, more drama. More romance, more bloodshed. Until next time, darlings. Blasting off again. Yes, that was something. It doesn't even have texting. Oh. The scream at the end. Yummy instant noodles. But did I never go up here? No, it doesn't strike you as very accurate. Scantily clad chefs are flinging energy pancakes at each other. I know, it sounds like merge ones to me. Yeah, I never went up here in my original run. Easy to draw box. Toriel's the only reason you didn't get a gas or blaster to the face the moment you opened the ruin store? Yeah, I figured so. To be honest, I didn't really care for the Hotland arc with Minotaur and Alphys. I just didn't care about either of them that much. Oh my god. You're 1 subscriber away from 800? Nice. Next is 1,000. Oh my god. Alphys. I wanna fight you, go away. Oh, not this. Oh, I hated this. I remember this now. No way, go away, ooh, Jet. Ow. Oh, Alphys, I'm gonna. Yeah. Ooh, Jet. I'm so... I never disliked Alphys and was surprised when I found out so many people did. I feel like I don't dislike her. Like, I feel like I like her, but it's not like I go, oh my god, she's one of my favorite characters from this game for sure. You missed it. Do I need the burnt pan though when I'm doing, you know, Pacifist Run? Most people not understanding her backstory of the experiments. Yeah. Alfie. Wait, I have to go back then. Can I technically go back later? But eh. No. I didn't mean to do that. That doesn't do anything either. Burnt Pan is useful, especially because it gives you a health recovery boost, but it's not needed. There's a similar weapon, the empty gun, which is as powerful, but without the healing effect. Oh, okay. I feel like, I mean, I guess I could equip it when I do the last fights, because then if I need to heal. Sup, dudes? Oh, this thing. I don't know why I didn't think of that. I thought I only had one bullet for some reason. Thanks. We'll just keep standing here. I didn't mean to do that. Thank you. Question, Gray, or anyone that knows about that secret boss. Is it okay if I continue forward? Or is the secret boss back and I shouldn't go through this door yet? Proceed. Oh,
It's like, no, yes, proceed, you are fine.
I don't know if it's missable or not. I love how I'm getting mixed messaging. I got Laura going proceed, Gray going I don't know, and then Pip going proceed. I feel evil. I don't like Laura. Now I'm scared. And I don't want it to go all the way back. Oh no. No, really proceed. Now I'm scared. You should not proceed. Y'all are gonna make me go all the way back, and then I'm gonna find out that there was no point in it, and then I'm gonna. Don't listen to him. Oh, I'm sorry. I don't know who's right or wrong. Great. Don't be scared. It's just a reference. It's fine. I'm gonna trust you guys here. Go away. Oh, not this place. Oh god, not cooking with Metatron. Or Metatron, whatever.
Cooking with a killer robot.
Yay! SFX clapping. You. Ha ha ha! Holding C skips dialogue faster. Oh god, thank you. I forgot which one was that. I thought I was already doing it. Like Killer Queen, like Attack of the Killer Queen, one of the best songs from the Delta Rune OST. Oh. Metatron is not the angel. Oh, I remember this now. Nyum. Haha, you suck, you suck, you suck! Ah! I think I took some. Maybe I didn't. Mamma mia, that's a lot of. Ow! Ow, 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 ow! Stop it! You powder sniffer. Huzzah!
Neum. I don't remember where. Someone right floor 1? I don't remember. I'm the one getting tired here. Little fire sprite, come here. Heat Flames may remember my name. I guess. Oh, hey, Sans. I guess for now. Is this the spot? No, it's not. Wait. Aha! Oh, I want Uwu Plane and Explodey Bun. Nay! No! Oh, come on, man. This isn't fair! Thank you. Art Club, meet here. Next meeting, October 10th, 8 p.m. Hello? Did I miss the boss? Is it where I have to actually wait until October 10th at 8 p.m. to go and find the boss here? When the hidden boss is just gone. Out for lunch. You have to change your calendar. Oh my god. Do I have to close the game and then change the calendar, or can I do it right now? No, I don't wanna. Can you not change the calendar in your computer? How? The fudge. Well, I don't think it's gonna let me change the date and time. I always waited for the day like a true art clubber. What is the 10th, actually? It's a Thursday? Oh my god. Couldn't have picked a Friday? Bah. Does this mean I'm gonna have to wait till literally the 10th to go and finish this game? Oh no. It's okay, you don't have to wait for him. I'm tempted to though.
I mean, I could always just watch a video on it too. Even though part of me's like stubborn and wants to like wait until he's there. Wait, you don't need to engage with So Sorry to do the pre-pacifist? Well, if I don't have, because I think I don't know if facing you can even do pacifist runs, so I'll probably end up just watching a video, but thanks, Gray. Just to be safe. Not that it does anything. He can be spared. I'm really tempted to like just get to Asgore and then like go back and then just wait till the 10th. Ah! Alphys! Thank you, jeez. You can still fight Glide though. Do I want to go back and fight him? I'm like mainly like, okay, well up here I don't mind going for this boss because it's close by. Because I'm not exactly looking to be a completionist. Chat, not gonna lie, I'm gonna dip. Alright, 4th. You can tell her the secret. She didn't have the strength to wait an hour for the secret dialogue in the ruins. I didn't even know they were there until it was too late. God, I remember this. I don't remember if this did anything. Oh, I know where it is now. Wait. No. No, no. I saw something there. Why is there like glass there when it... I'm gonna...
We're gonna witness a live crash out. So it goes right and left. And right. Could you tell me, Fel? Because this was like the hardest part for me this whole game last time, right? It's kind of like jumped around. I'm like, oh, got it. Okay, so on the right middle one, you jump down. So the right middle one, you jump down, then back up to press the button. Thank you, pal. That's so simple, too. And thanks, Gray. Squeak. I'm gonna crush this phone. I'm gonna crush this phone. What about the YouTube one? It looks awfully like that human shirt. Bro. What do you mean? You don't have to kill me. What you guys doing? I forgot how to like do these guys. I love you, bro. No homo. I'm like, O2, I like you, bro. The way you fight, the way you talk. I love doing team attacks with you. I love standing here with you, bouncing and waving our weapons in sync. O2, I like want to stay like this forever. Better love story than Uzi. I'm sorry. The music cuts off. I mean, psych, gotcha, bro. Yeah, bro? Do you want to get some ice cream? After this? Sure, dude.
Should I spare them? Nah. I'll kill them like Envy. Easy gold, bye. They might just be a little gay, but that's just theory. This is like the cops from Gravity Falls. Help Nari or Nara. At least it's consistent. Yeah, exactly. You actually see payoff near the end of Hotline as well, I think, if you buy enough nice creams anyway. I don't even know where you can get that nice creams. Piss off, MT. Doggy! Oh. It's a bomb! Oh. Wow. Oh my god. That wasn't too bad. Envy doesn't need killing. It was before the pilot even started. Oh god. Gonna need some ointment for that burn. Pumpkin pie Pop-Tart. That doesn't even sound good. I don't think so, MT. Mm-hmm. Toby Fox is watching Naruto Undertale on its 9th anniversary. Let's go. I'd be like, I think there's somebody else better you could watch, not me. So it was right floor 1, right floor 2, left floor 3. Hey, Star. Also, Star, did you watch Intermission? Spider time. Oh yeah, that's right, her. Buy a spider donut for 9. What was the other thing? Spider cider and spider donut. Am I gonna need more gold? I don't know! Oh, come on, your content is great. You're one of the most dedicated and caring content creators I've seen. You truly care about your community and it warms my heart to see. Well, thank you. I try. I mean, not that I try to care about my community. I mean, I try to show it. She lets you go. What, when I go to fight her or here? I totally didn't go and watch MHA reaction videos because I forgot what to do. Star, go watch intermission. Wait, the fact you can afford a spider donut now is crazy. Oh yeah, farm go burr. I was literally like farming. No, don't even attempt to buy anything from Muffet here. The spider I mean having her. Okay, so wait, do I just show it to her? Or do I, when I'm fighting her, show her the item? Did I even put it on me? Yeah, I did. No, I didn't. I think during the fight you either eat it or show it to her. Bro, someone accidentally reported my account for illegally scamming them and now I have to appeal so my account doesn't get nuked. Wait, what? Whenever I play through Undertale, I only have like 3k gold at this part. LMAO. Well, I did the, what is it? I did the cloud glasses, exploit. Where you go and you buy a bunch of cloud glasses and then you go and sell it back to Temmie and Temmie gives you like 50 gold. So you get 20 extra per thing. Yeah, I pretty much spent hours doing that. Which was fun. She raises the prices. Wait, what? Lord, what do you mean she raises the prices? Canon event, I'm here when you're playing the game. Engine. Chat, I'm forced to watch intermission because Naruto's gonna get me if I don't. Girl, you can, every time we talk about intermission, you're like, I haven't watched it yet. So go watch it. If it was MHA, you'd be watched already. You can put the donut in your inventory right now. I always gave the digital inventory. Oh wait, did she? Did she? Oh. Ah. I'm silly. Fihi, thank you. I love the exploits Toby intentionally added. Yeah, they're they're nice. I mean, don't buy anything from Muffet there. You can show her you have bought Spider products before by eating one during your fight, and it will be an automatic spare. Ah, okay. I sure will be watching if it was MHA. Yeah, it's a Temmie trick goes wild. Yeah, it's a lifesaver. Oh, really?
I wasn't moving, but okay. Oh, the dialogue. Holy crap, girl. Do-do-do-do-do. At Undertale Murder Transition, you give Jay a branded pen, Atomic Spare. Okay, so that's the main door. I remember being stuck on this one for a good while. You mean it? I forgot to send this when I last subbed. Oops. Thank you, Rin. Even though, yeah, I already said that before. Also, because I'm like, wait, why did I just hear Rin say thanks? I was so scared of fighting the final boss on True Pacifist. I did that trick for like 2 hours to get enough gold for that one armor that protects you from 19 max damage, so you only take 1 damage per hit. Yeah. Oh. Now, let's go over. Oh, not gonna go that way. Yay! Okay. Let's go! Fight Spider Woman! He triple C. I still really wanna, I'm tempted to have to go call him. It's like triple C instead of like AAA battery. Oh no, the audio did stop. Like this area cuts out the audio. Or whatever, there's no like auto here. Listen, I'm not stomping on spiders. I love spiders. Not me. I'm like the last person who would want to hurt spiders. Honestly. Please. The laugh. I'm eating your item in front of you. Thank you. Bye. I'm out. Teehee. I like how she watches you eat spiders and she's like, oh, you don't hate spiders. No, I totally don't eat them. Hello? Oh, you. Oh, go away! Juliet MT. I I didn't mean to play along. Oh, Metaton, let down your silver locks. I'll just sit here and let this play. The window for the Naru's face just looks exactly like it did during the episode. That's it? Oh my god, Undertale the musical, that's hilarious. Does it say it here? No. Darn. Wait, does it say it here? No. Metaton, I don't like musicals, please stop. So, yes. Absolutely tragic story. Better love story than Twilight. I'm not gonna say it. But, okay. Oh, not this one. If I remember correctly, I don't remember which one was right. But you're really playing this, aren't you? Uh-huh. No, for the episode 8 reaction, she looked like everything she held dear was destroyed before her eyes. Man, great. I really wish I could just, like, see the progression of my facial expression through the episode. I really do. Better love story than new. I was gonna start saying it. I'm like, nah. One time during the stream's enough to dig at it. Still a better song than This Is the Murder Drone song. It is possible to make it to the end. Nothing changed except some different dialogue. Naruto's got further on the puzzle than I ever had in my probably over 40 times playing this game. What the F? I think the first time I played this, I actually almost got through. Or I did get through. I don't remember. Pew, 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 pew. Taste my lightning, sucker! Bye. I somehow beat the puzzle my first playthrough, never was able to do it again. It's just like instincts just take over, and then afterwards, just like, what did I do? Progression looked like you had your soul sucked out by the Crypt Keeper. It's like that gif of the alien dying, just all dried out and like everything.
that facial expression went from like oh to finally. That's actually, I think, a good representation of that, because I do remember like when I saw at least like I think I don't remember what my facial expression was with the teacher, and then like the whole like skip to like the end already being in the ship and piloting and all that stuff. I don't remember how my reaction to that was, but I know when like V appeared is when I was like when Nori appeared to talk to Uzi, I was like called it. Nori's gonna talk to Uzi. If only I knew it was gonna not be an actual heart-to-heart conversation, instead it was just barely anything. And then you missed the crying. Yeah, it ended with the crying. And then I think I got wider. I forgot. I don't know. But yeah, definitely I remember being like this. And then like just disbelief. Oh, thanks. Your smile will definitely keep me cool. Okay, so I made it here. Wait. And the angry came after in private call with me. Did I break your brain, little guy? You know what this reminds me of? This guy's reaction. He's like shocked I remembered him. That reminds me of, I had a viewer like a few years ago. Oh, not a few years ago. I think like a year or two into me streaming, which was like 7 years ago. And this person came in and they were just a random viewer, and they like, we talked for like maybe like an hour, and I still remember their name to this day, Marcus. And they were like, okay, I'll come back at some point. And then like, I think it was like a half a year later, they came back in chat and they were like, hey, do you remember me? I'm like, oh, hey, Marcus, it's you. And they were like, you remember me? And I'm like, yeah, I remember you. I'm like, I remember pretty much every viewer. As long as their username doesn't change, I'll remember them. And they're like, wow, that actually is the first time I've had like a streamer remember me like that. And I'm like, I try to do my best to do that, because I treat people that come in like, I guess like they say, you treat like, not really customers, but it's kind of the same motto for like restaurants and stuff as a waitress or a bartender kind of thing, where you treat people that come in as like they're coming into your living room, so you give them customer service. So I look at it as like customer service as a streamer, that I'm like, hey, you've come into my stream, you've talked to me for a while, and it was an enjoyable conversation, so, you know, I'll remember your name. And then if they come back however long later, I'll remember them. So I was crying too, I suppose. The day was too blurry. Oh yeah, after angry, it was and then nothing. While trying to break down the episode, I could never remember everyone. My memory sucks. Yeah, I mean, it's not for everyone. No. Poor Rin, yeah, I definitely got some of my ear full, especially when like he went to go watch the episode. I love too, Rin, how you were like, when you watched the episode, there are moments where you were like, I forget which moment it was, guys, I should have clipped it. It was so funny, I forget which moment it was when you went, that was fucking stupid, and I'm just like trying not to laugh, because I'm like, and then what was it? And you were like pretty chill though for the most part for the episode. And by the end of it, you're like, well, that was an episode. And then you just like, like clicked off of it. And I'm like, huh. And then like, I think it was like after like, I think it was when we went to go to sleep, is when you were like, you started complaining about the episode. It's like it sunk in and you're like, yeah, no, Liam's an idiot and how he handled this. And he like started going on. I'm like, oh, okay, so you did bother you. It was funny. Me, it was like upset off the get-go. Where I'm just like, blah, blah, blah. Go up the creepy hallway on the right for some great deals. The creepy dark alley shadow. Oh, it's you guys. Oh, the empty gun. That's the one that Gray was talking about. What the fudge is the mystery key? Don't tempt me with the stuff now! Average rune reaction. What the hell was that? Anyway, 3 hours later at 4 a.m. Dude, that doesn't make sense. It's like it finally sinks and it's just like, what the fuck? It's a mystery. I swear to God. I'll buy it just because, you know, I have the money. I think the mystery key unlocks MDT's house late game for extra lore. Oh, okay. Clover Undertale Yellow reference? You unlock the secrets. All the secrets. Do I, though? Sure. I just really want to get to the next save, and then I'm gonna honestly probably just end it here. Because I am tired. Plus, I would like to work on my OC some more before I go to sleep. This is a very bad joke. Holy shit, a short stream, let's go. What do you mean? It's supposed to be a 3-hour stream and it's 4 hours, I've already gone over it. That was effing stupid, was going through my head the entire episode. Yeah. Okay, well the next save is inside, thankfully. Fell, poor fell. Short stream fire. It's Christmas in September for you, Renriver. It's supposed to be a 3-hour stream in Argentina. Shut up! Leave me alone. We need to make a wall of Nart. I swear to God. Next thing I know, I'm gonna have you guys in the server going, we need a Naru quote channel. You be dead. Yeah, thanks. Sans breaking the fourth wall moment? Or no? Also, same, she's silly. I could never leave you alone. I'm not being your boyfriend if you're alone. I mean, true. Hey, I'm back. Turns out I had nothing to worry about. It was a scam that I didn't fall for. Oh, I mean, nice, good. I'm glad it was just a scam that you didn't fall for. We can't save your stream because it's over 12 hours. You two to Nart. Don't remind me. I mean, I came close to dying. Also, where the fudge did he go? I still think that is a dumbass thing YouTube does. I love telling scammers the lore of MD until they stop replying. Twitch literally saves streams that goes on for days, but YouTube can't save 12 hours. My ass. Yeah, I researched into Twitch. Twitch is max stream hours is 48, which is still a lot better than 12. Like 12 is stupid. I can understand a day, but not 12 hours. And also the fact they don't like warn you, like there's nothing that pops up as like, hey, by the way, you're running out of, you know, you're almost at your 12-hour mark. Like there's no warning anywhere. The only reason why I found out is because of what happened. I just really want to check out this stuff. Don't ask, please. YouTube even has videos that are longer than 24 hours. Exactly. Well, it is YouTube that their incompetence never fails to disappoint. Yeah, I do love YouTube. At the same time, man. Yeah, I don't know what's so hard about saving a stream past 12 hours either. Like they say, oh, we don't have, like they can't say they don't have the storage space. It's freaking Google that owns them. I didn't mean to pay them money. Are we getting freaky under the sheets? What the fudge is going on? Oh no! Get me back in! I want to go back underneath the freaky sheets. I want to go in. Oh. 2 all days versus 12 hours. Quadruple the length. Babe, get out of my effing head. I was literally typing that. What? Getting freaky under the sheets or something? I bet. Okay, that joke I cannot make. Freaky cheats. Listen, I was having fun, okay? Wait, they want CT? I think I can get that. No? Wait, white paw. Toby? A single hush puppy slides out from under the— what? Hush puppy. Yeah, I don't have the cinnamon bun. No, that YouTube is Google. Avoid the exponential n. Nothing. Nothing's happening. Never mind. I'm so confused. It's not here. Burger Pants, beloved. What? Is Burger Pants this guy? Burger Pants is his name, yes. He's freaky, I'm sorry. He looks like someone who might end up being like a school bang bang. No offense. Means I have to pay 200 gold again to go and do the freaky dance. Also, there was the payoff. How could you say that about dear Burger Pants? Easily. I'm not ready to go there. Okay, well, I don't think I can get another cinnamon bun. They said CT. I haven't seen any CT. I don't remember where I could get that. And I don't even know if there's a point to it. Either. By the way, has anyone heard the game Breakdown? It's literally what would happen if Liam made a video game. Burger Pants got the pumped up, oh no. Pumped up kicks, turn around and around. I love the song that plays in the transition area. What, this? Oh. Laura's like, okay, just AFK in this spot will be good. Oh. Oh yeah, the win with the music, yeah. Laura, I feel like, have you ever played a game called Sky, Children of the Light? I feel like you would probably like that game, like, for the music and ambiance alone. Like, if you like this area because of the music and wind. I feel like you would really like that game. Also, next area's music is top 5. I would keep going, but, yeah. I don't want to push it much further. It's already been, like, 4 hours. And I am getting sleepy, and I would like to work on my OC some more tonight, like I said. I've wanted to play it, but I get the feeling I'm going to fixate on it, so I've been holding off. Understandable. You most likely will, knowing you. And, yeah, I can definitely see you drawing, like, your character and other people's characters in the game. Oh. Well, hold on, me. Just exit out of the game. Me when I say the word howdy around my friend multiple times to scare them. Howdy scares them. Have because of sleep hard. I hope the Junko work goes well. Thank you, Gray. Hoping to just at least get her because I'm gonna redo her hair, not drawing it, but giving it a glow. Because I'm like, oh yeah, this is supposed to be freaking glowing hair. Like, you know, it's supposed to be made out of the fiber optics stuff, so it's supposed to glow. So I forgot about that detail. So I'm like, I gotta do that, and then change her color of her pants because I actually made them dark blue. I thought they were black. I made them dark blue. I forgot that detail, and until I reread the story, and I'm like, oh, I made them dark blue, right? And then I think I might try doing a couple other things tonight with her, but then that's probably what I'm gonna do for tonight. When will you continue the game? Do you continue on Twitch streams or just on YouTube? Because I don't think I'm able to join your Twitch streams, but I really want to see you play the rest. I've only been doing Undertale on YouTube, but I ever since I think a week or two prior to episode 8 of Murderdone's coming out, I stopped for a bit. And then I didn't continue it until now. So I figured I was gonna put it off again, but I'm like, you know what? I'm sure some of the community would like to see me finish this playthrough at the Pacifist because I have no intention of playing Undertale again after it, so might as well. But yeah, I'll be continuing it next Saturday on the YouTube. The song Jeepers Creepers started playing and it startled me. That's funny. But yeah. I am going to head off and relax and do the drawing and everything, but thank you so much everyone who stopped by, watched, and lurked, and I think there wasn't really anything else. I know Rin did the member for 3 months, but I think that was an announcement, not a, yeah, it was an announcement, not a, like, current, membership, but, but yeah, I love you all. I'll be back on Twitch on Friday at 6 p.m. Pacific Standard Time, and then YouTube on Saturday at 6 p.m. Pacific Standard Time. But yeah, love y'all. Have a wonderful morning, afternoon, evening, or night, and keep bringing back, guys. Bye!